Alright, the recording's up, so. You guys. I guess both of you roll a d20. Let's see who wakes up first. Liam, you're gonna have to roll like 3.
Huh?
You're gonna have to roll like 3 d20s.
Oh boy.
But
Okay.
a lot of people, okay?
Whoop. So that's a 7, a 9, and a 6.
What?
Damn, mine was a good omen. I got a natural 20.
Oh my lord. Apollyon! Apollyon, you sit up. You look around. You're in the death room.
Huh. Why am I here?
You look around. You don't see anybody else. It's just you in the death room. In your corner.
He stands up and dusts his coat.
You dust off your coat, longing for a poncho that is no longer yours.
He's just gonna call out, hello?
You get no response. However, your upper lip is inexplicably itchy for some reason.
What? He scratches.
There is a trail of dried blood from both of your nostrils.
It's a great omen. He's gonna walk out of the death room.
You walk out of the death room. It is morning, and students, professors, and visitors of the academy are filing into the cafeteria.
He follows.
You file into the cafeteria. Do you get in line?
Sure.
You hop in line. Despite the typically ominous vibe, people seem in decent spirits today. They're talking about their classes, the lessons that they have ahead of them for today, things that they have to do, assignments that they're discussing, trying to go for on the Shengon list. You listen to them, and when you look back up, you are at the front of the line. There is a veritable buffet of breakfast foods in front of you.
He is very hungry. He's going to take food.
What do you take?
You know what? He's probably thinking he had a crazy hangover, so probably a lot of eggs.
You feed
rice.
30 eggs onto this plate. The person behind the counter is looking at you in terror. Iger's nodding approvingly. He's drinking like 18 eggs in a smoothie.
He's actually gonna walk over to Gabriel and be like, psst.
You start walking towards Gabriel. Roll me a perception check.
That is a 5.
Seems fine.
I wanted to know, why did I wake up in the death room?
Gabriel looks at you, confused. No, you like sleep in there.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I remember I was doing something. I was by the lake last time. I remember.
Maybe you sleepwalked? Gabriel says, lifting an eyebrow and shrugging. You're not getting given something for that.
Maybe I did sleepwalk. I'll take you up on that.
Okay, well, that's gonna require a doctor's visit to make sure what I give you doesn't kill you, he says, snapping his fingers in like the finger gun pose.
Ah, I see.
But over the counter, good like 20 milligrams melatonin will do you.
Alright. Anyway, is anything planned for today? Just normal day, or?
You're just as good as mine, man. I don't know what you do on a daily basis, he says, shrugging and walking back to the medical wing.
I have no clue. I am confused. He's gonna look for Bridwin.
You turn around to look for Bridwin. Roll me a perception check.
7.
With a 7, Apollyon, you take a step forward. The world around you glitches. You're not in a cafeteria. You're in a room.
Oh no.
What?
There's things all over the floor. Looks like the remains of a tornado has run through whatever this room is. You don't recognize the room. You take another step and you're back in the cafeteria.
Oh god. Did the cowboy slip something in my drink?
Would
He's
100% believe that.
He's gonna keep like aimlessly wandering around looking for Bridwin.
Bridwin, you guys all kind of rolled about the same sucky number, so Bridwin, you wake up in bed. Trapped. There is a very large cat on top of you. Dead asleep.
Bridwin is going to attempt to free himself.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh boy. Let's see. Not bad. What's his low strength?
Of course, you have a tool song as your freaking.
The song is fitting, actually.
Bridwin on his own, so that is going to be a 21.
With a 21, you try to maneuver out from underneath the cat. The cat, however, seems to have other plans as you feel the sharp integration of claws pressing into the hook of your shoulder blade.
Ow! He's going to try to just push his way free.
You keep trying to push your way free. Isaac!
Mm-hmm.
Isaac, you push yourself up and look around. You're on the floor.
Where the fuck am I?
Viviana rumbles from the bed beside you. She's like half laying off the bed. There is a pool of blood around you on the floor.
Looks down at the pool of blood and looks around. I don't remember anything happening.
Viviana says and rolls over.
What happened?
Do you want me to explain to you in detail? She says, peeking back over the edge of the bed and looking down at you. Or would you prefer I just show you?
Whatever works.
You feel a pair of hands reach over the side of the bed and drag you up into it. Arthur!
Mm-hmm.
There are some really weird fucking sounds going on in the room next to you. You also wake up on the floor.
What the hell?
You blink your eyes open and there is a shape hovering just in front of your face.
He looks at it.
You feel heavy breaths washing over your face. and something's ripping down onto you.
Oh no.
Your vision begins to unblur, and you see Scudo wearing your hat, completely soaking wet. Your hat is also soaking wet. He is sitting on your chest, looking down at you, panting.
He's going to try to take his hat back.
You try to take your hat back. Roll me a dexterity check.
Oh my god.
Tell him.
I'd like to know more.
That is going to be a 12.
With 12, Scudo, you try to snatch your hat. Scudo places a wet paw directly on your forehead with a wet slap. You miss getting the hat entirely.
Damn it!
Scudo lolls his tongue out of his mouth, panting again, and then takes off running. It appears your door is standing open.
He gets up and chases after him.
You take a few steps towards the door and you notice something.
Oh.
Prudwin is pry yourself out from the cat's claws and grab the door and spin outside of it, trying to collect yourself. You also feel it. Isaac feels it too.
Mm-hmm.
That strange itching sensation on your upper lip and your nose.
They would all check their lip.
Almost at the same time, cinematically panning from one to the other, each hand reaching up, brushing at your nose, dried blood, heavy, from both of your nostrils.
Hmm. Can I try and make a roll to remember?
Roll a memory check at disadvantage.
Oh boy. For all of them?
Yes.
Well, Arthur got a 5.
That's fitting.
Isaac got a 3. He got 2 3s in a row.
Isaac is distracted by current events.
That's a natural 20. And that's an 18. For Pridwin.
You turn, trying to pull your arm back into its normal place, rolling your shoulders, and you, for a minute, look up, and it's not the hallway you're standing in. It's a room. Disheveled. Looks like a tornado has gone through it. Everything thrown around, and ahead of you see a person standing there holding something in their hands. They're just an outline to you.
Hello?
You don't get a response from the person, but you can see they're shifted sideways, and where their mouth should be, it appears there's motion, movement. They appear to be saying something, but you can't hear anything. It's all static, and the sounds of ocean waves in your ears. There's nothing else.
He's going to attempt to approach.
You take a step forward. You're in the hallway. Where were you going?
Did he realize he just suddenly went from the room to the hallway?
You've always been in the hallway. You stepped out of your room and you were in the hallway and you were going somewhere. Where were you going?
How many doors are on one side of the house?
There's 5 doors on your side of the house. There's always been 5 doors on your side of the house.
And I'm assuming Pridwin can't, recognize the discrepancy?
There is no discrepancy. There's 5 evenly spaced doors down the hall.
Good lord.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. There's always been 5.
There's always been 5 doors.
Yeah. They never
Pridwin's
built
gonna
the 6th door.
try and see where somebody is. Anybody.
Try and see where anybody is. You look around. Your nose stings. You hear movement in the kitchen.
He peeks in.
You walk to the end of the hallway, peek around the corner. Cody's in the kitchen. You can see there's a pile of suitcases by the door. But she's still cooking for all of them before she leaves, because that's what she does. She looks up at you and smiles warmly.
Morning. Are you hungry? I could cook you something specific if you like.
I
Pridwin, she reaches down and grabs a towel and hands it out to you.
he takes it.
Get a little freaky with the wife last night, she says.
No, he wipes the blood.
Lie.
He wipes the blood from his nose.
When you're married, it's not that embarrassing. She says, crossing her arms looking at you.
I don't... know.
Alright, fine, keep your secrets, she says, uncrossing her arms and going back to the bacon she's making. Arthur, you come barreling out of the bedroom, chasing Scooter down the hall. Pridwin, you feel something crash into your legs full bore. It almost knocks you over. Almost. Scudo is sitting there looking dazed. You can practically see the little stars and planets. There is a cowboy hat completely covering his face now.
Pridwin's just gonna reach down and take the hat.
You take the hat. Scudo is laying there. So he's somewhere else right now.
He offers it to Arthur. Arthur takes it, dusts it off.
It's soaking wet. You try to dust it off. There's a splat of water on the nearby wall.
I take it you're getting ready to go?
Arthur!
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting ready to go?
Pridwin was talking to...
Oh, I was about to say, do you remember what you were doing? Cody looks over her shoulder and smiles at you. Yes, I thought I'd take the same ride that the rest of you went. Well, the rest of the first party, Katya told me. I hope that's alright, she says, glancing at Arthur.
Well, nice as it is to have to figure out how to make my own food, I can handle myself.
She looks confused.
Oh, right. We were going with you on the first.
She looks at you, Arthur, and she looks at you, Pridwin. She slowly reaches down, grabs another towel, and holds it out to Arthur. Alright, you two are seriously starting to freak me out a little bit. Is this like when women sync up?
They're on their period.
I don't know what you're on about.
Arthur, there's a stinging in your nose. Your mustache is itching and wet.
God damn it.
She's holding the towel out to you uncomfortably.
He wipes his face down.
Where's Apollyon right now? Is he in Lululand?
You're in the cafeteria.
Oh.
You got a plate full of like 30 eggs.
As
Trying
many
not to spill
as...
them.
Keep eating these and I don't feel any less hungry. Weird. What's going on? Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
15.
With 15, you're in the cafeteria eating eggs. You're literally in the cafeteria eating eggs.
I am so confused. He's gonna walk to the cabin.
You head to the redacted cabin. As you get closer, the screen doors are open as fall has set in, and you can smell bacon and several other things cooking. You also see Arthur and Cridwin standing on the other side of the kitchen bar. Cody is cooking in the kitchen. And also Liam is dead asleep on the couch with Minerva.
Why did I wake up in the death room? He says to everyone.
Sorry? Cody says, looking at you.
I'm very lost.
I think we all are. Do you remember anything that happened last night?
Well, apparently I passed out on the bench by the lake, and now I woke up in the death room.
Is Apollyon sleepwalking again? You hear from the hallway.
Excuse me.
Does Apollyon even sleepwalk?
I've never done that.
You look up and you see Katya, who is holding her broken arm close to her midsection, delicately. She's walking around the corner to the kitchen. A lot of these superficial wounds have healed, but you can still see the deeper scars that are taking longer. The puncture wounds from wolf teeth. She looks less disheveled, but still rough. She is joined a moment later by North. North yawns, using the oversized t-shirt to rub her eyes. Both of them sit down on bar stools. Cody reaches down, grabs two smoothies she's already made for them out of the fridge and slides them across the bar to them. They both take a drink.
What's the matter with you guys?
Katya says.
Does Katya have blood coming from her nose?
Sure does. Except hers is dried.
Well, we're all having nosebleeds and none of us can remember what happened yesterday. Well, yesterday night.
What do you mean what happened yesterday?
You don't remember this? She says, gesturing to her arm.
Apollyon points at her
And
nose.
the giant dragon and getting fucked up.
No, we remember all of that.
Well, what do you not remember then? Because that pretty much covers it.
I don't remember getting into bed.
You were exhausted, Pridwin, North says. I'm pretty sure Lunala took you to bed. Hence why there's blood dripping out of the back of your armor.
The nosebleeds are still concerning. You also have one.
You know, I have noticed a lot of students coming in with nosebleeds lately. It seems to be a seasonal change thing with the dryness. The humidity starts to go out and people get them really badly in the mornings. Isn't that right, Pridwin?
Well, that would be... That would make sense, except I am not prone to nosebleeds.
And I'm
At
not
all.
human.
Cody shrugs.
I don't know. It's a weird coincidence then.
Does... You all are acting very strange. Does this mean they're not going today?
Well, I don't see why you can't.
Our flight is scheduled for tonight, she says, glancing from Katya to Arthur.
I mean, I've come to believe that strange coincidences aren't really a thing anymore. That being said, I also don't see why, well, why we couldn't continue with our plans.
She looks relieved.
Oh, thank goodness.
There was some business that I wanted to take care of before everyone departed tonight, but I will make sure not to hold anyone up.
You guys are so loud, you hear from the couch.
Huh. Welcome to the land of the living.
You see Liam rubbing at his eyes, sitting up. Minerva is dead asleep on top of him still. Why are all of you... He points to your noses.
I could say the same about you.
He reaches up and rubs his nose. Oh, not again. My allergies have been so bad, he says.
I don't recall all of us doing coke last night, so...
I would remember that, trust me. He wriggles his way out from underneath Minerva and joins you all in the kitchen.
Do you remember last night, Liam?
Specifically, whatever happened immediately before we went to sleep.
Pretty sure Minnie and I passed out on the couch and you guys were all still talking. Sorry, he says.
Talking about what?
I don't know. Y'all came back in here and Kat was like that, he says, gesture. Well, actually, she looked a lot worse, but you did your thing.
Can I roll a memory check?
Sure.
That is a 17.
With a 17. Apollyon. You know what's really weird?
Mm-hmm.
There are only 5 doors on the right hallway, and there's 6 on the other hallway. Isn't that weird to you?
Did you guys never... This house isn't built like the other, dorms.
Well, each one is unique, Cody says.
Yeah, but they usually follow a floor plan, right?
I mean, for the most part, I believe, yes?
Why do you only have 5 doors on one side?
Why are you asking me like I built the place? I don't know. Maybe the rooms on that side are supposed to be bigger than the ones on this side.
Well, they're all the same size, I'm pretty sure.
She shrugs. I don't know. Apollyon, isn't it a little early to be talking about architecture?
Just him pointing out the discrepancy to help Pridwin remember it all.
Pridwin, there's always 1 5 doors on this side.
I mean, the asymmetry is definitely odd.
No, I'm pretty sure I recall there being... No, maybe that was a different dorm.
Arthur, roll me a perception check.
That's a 3. Arthur's not invested in this at all.
Your hat is soaking wet, and you are trying to figure out what.
Mhm. He's just staring at the hat, crestfallen.
Oh, there's something really weird about that hallway. It's really, like, it's itching my brain in a bad way.
Scratch it, Liam says, looking at you.
Ugh, why didn't I think of that? The metaphor.
I know it's a metaphor. I'm being metaphorical. Scratch it, he says, looking at you.
Anybody else remember anything about last night?
I was in bed. I didn't even hear any of you come in, so...
Katya? No, I'm sure you can rack your brain a little bit.
Katya and North are sitting and drinking their smoothies. Katya doesn't look at you.
Katya,
She says,
do you remember anything about last night?
You just asked me this, and I answered you. I got fucked up. We came back here. Pridwin did his thing. I don't really remember much of it. I don't think I was even conscious when we got back.
pretty sure she's the one who took me to bed, she says, gesturing at North. You look at North! Apollyon, you notice something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
There's no blood on North's nose.
Okay. I'm piecing together a theory. I think all of us were at least in the same room last night. And something happened. But we don't know what. Because if North did take you to bed, why doesn't
He
she...
says, looking at you, confused.
Don't
didn't.
be weird about it.
She says, crossing her arms.
So you didn't take her to bed?
Yeah, I took her to bed. I'm just saying don't be weird about it.
I'm not being weird about it.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just surprised as to why you don't have a nosebleed and we all do.
I don't have allergies.
She says.
I don't have allergies either.
Well,
I know,
your
I
noses
sure
are
don't.
bleeding now.
Except it was, for some reason.
Why are we bleeding? You see Minerva peeking over the back of the couch properly.
That's what we're trying to figure out. Something happened last night, and none of us seem to be able to remember. At least none of us were having nosebleeds. He shoots a look
No,
at
you
the...
were definitely having nosebleeds.
Wait, I remember seeing one of my students last night. It was when I was by the lake. She dropped something. I was supposed to get back to them.
Apollyon, you wanna check your pockets?
Yeah.
You check your pockets. You reach in and you feel a picture pressed flat against your journal so that it doesn't get bent.
He pulls it out.
You pull it out. It's the same picture you saw last night. The girl in your class, another girl that you don't recognize. And then the flash has obscured a third person off to the right.
It was this photo. Bit odd, don't you think? He sort of holds the photo out.
Bit odd, isn't it?
Boy, bruv, you got a license for that photo. Does this jog Pridwin's memory at all?
Looking at the picture.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you've seen both of those girls before.
Does he remember seeing the picture last night?
No.
I recognize both of those people. One of them's your student.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Then there's the other one.
It's Sadie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sadie.
Oh, right. She was a part of this team a while ago, wasn't she?
Yes.
She's been missing ever since you all went on that unsanctioned mission.
Cody says under her breath.
Yes, I remember that. Isn't it odd?
Bit odd, isn't it?
It's a bit odd.
I don't recall her ever having a room.
No, she has a room.
Well, enlighten me.
She's always had a room. What are you talking about?
Where is it?
It's down that hallway, she says, gesture.
Which side?
The right side. The west side?
Except there's only 5 rooms and none of them were hers.
No, there isn't. Look. Count them for yourself. Are you
He looks.
hallucinating?
Looks down the hallway.
There's 6 doors.
I'm starting to have a really bad case of deja vu.
So am I.
What are you talking about? There's always been 6 doors,
Katya says, glancing at the two of you.
But we were just talking about how there's always been 5 doors.
No, we weren't.
Does she seem to be intentionally misleading us?
Roll me a perception check.
That's a natural 20.
Something is off. You see every once in a while, Katya and Ned's eyes flicker towards each other when one of you says something. They both then take a drink of their smoothie almost exactly at the same time and put it down.
Katya, I know you well enough to know when you're intentionally withholding information.
What are you talking about? She says, looking up at you confused.
Your body language, the fact that the two of you keep looking at each other, and the fact that you don't have...
Am I not allowed to look at my girlfriend? I'm your girlfriend? I don't know.
And now you're flustered.
Stop! She says and puts her head in her hands. She presses her forehead against the counter.
Apollyon has begun walking down the hallway.
You walk down the hallway. Apollyon, there are 6 doors.
He opens the one that wasn't there before.
What are you talking about? There's always been 6 doors.
He's gonna open the middle door.
Which one? There are 2 middle doors. There's 6.
What are the names on the 2 doors?
Well, one of the doors says Sophia, Lorenzo, and Avery in very, like, rhizostoma couture fashion. The other one says Sadie.
He enters this room.
You enter the room. You see, you were in what looks like a girl's room. It's very pink in here. You can see Sadie's name is spelled out across the wall. There are, like, pictures hung up. It's very, like, teenage girl-esque.
What? He closes the door, sort of scratching his head. Yeah, they're... Sadie's always had a room here.
Is everything okay? You hear from in front of you. You look up and you see Lunala coming out, holding a very fussy, small infant in one arm.
Hey, Lunala, do you remember this door being here?
Yes.
Didn't Sadie have a partner?
Pretty sure, yeah.
So this would be a joint room, right?
You'd think, but I don't know.
Hey, both of you.
Sadie's name is the only one on the door, she says, trying to bounce Lumina. Fredwin, you hear your child angrily screaming down the hallway.
Fridwin's gonna head over to attend to her.
You walk over to Lunala, who holds your child out to you by the tail to avoid getting bit anymore.
He takes Lumina and he's going to give her teething ring that
That rat meter.
That rat
She
meter.
starts chewing on her teething jellyfish toy. She is content, sort of. However, you feel her stomach rumbling. She's about to not be content very shortly again.
I'm going to go get the fish out of the freezer.
I can't do it anymore, Lunala says, crossing her arms over her chest uncomfortably. I'm not getting bit. I can't do it anymore.
I'm getting the fish.
The fit.
The fish.
You walk back to the kitchen. As you do, you see Cody is just like sliding a platter across the island to you. It has like perfect cubes of fish on it. I made this in advance, she says. That thing scares me.
She should. She really should. Thank you.
Hey, Pridwin.
Yes?
When you get the chance, I'd like your opinion on something.
He's going to take the plate and just start feeding Lumina as he comes over.
Bandit is reaching over your shoulder to steal pieces of fish.
He just slowly hands one over.
Bandit looks at you, Apollyon. He makes direct eye contact with you while he's eating this piece of fish. He does
You
not
know
break eye
something.
contact.
You know something.
I know what you are.
Bandit flicks his ringed tail and shifts in his full suit of armor and reaches down and starts on your shoulder for another piece of fish. Aggressively tapping.
He's just gonna alternate between giving one to Lumina and giving one to...
Apollyon, he has not broken eye contact with you. He eats another piece of fish.
I'll talk to you later. Pridwin, is there
Yes?
something wrong with this room to you?
The stars! Not right! Not today!
There's something wrong with everything that has been happening.
This room said he had a partner. So you'd think that this would be a joint room, theoretically, correct?
Does the whole room look like it's been completely decorated as Sadie's?
No. Well, both sides of the room are kind of decorated in the same fashion. Photography seems to be a big focus, But it seems like the other person's side of the room, the photography was the bigger focus. Like, Sadie's is, there are pictures. The other side is, this person was doing the pictures.
Well, there were definitely two people in here, except it looks like the other half of the room is a bit more sparse.
Interesting. For some reason, I recall seeing it when I woke up. It was a dirty room, and then now we have this room appearing, not appearing. This room was always here.
Everyone roll me a perception check.
Mm-hmm. 17?
You'd think for how long this room has sat unattended, there would be dust all over the place.
It looks recently cleaned. Like, does it look like immediately recently cleaned?
Yeah, it does.
Like someone just got done cleaning it.
That's strange. Hey, Cody is.
Hear the screen door of the front of the cabin close, and the sounds of footsteps running out.
Apollyon is going out that way. What?
You walk back out to the kitchen. You were saying something, Cody?
Does anybody clean that room back there?
I just try to keep all of your rooms clean in your absence. Trying to find
Okay, right.
alright.
Who just left the building?
You look up. You do not see North Orcatia.
They definitely know something and are actively trying to hide it from us.
I think so too. Apollyon's walking out.
You walk out the door. You do not see the two of them anywhere. However, your foot hits something.
He looks down.
It's Scudo, who is sitting there with his tongue hanging out of his mouth.
Hello, shark.
The creature.
The creature.
His tail begins wetly thwapping against the ground.
I don't think I've met this creature. He leans down to pet it.
You lean up to pet it. Scudo bites your hand. You lift your hand and it is dangling off the ground from it. Pridwin, you see Apollyon outside the screen door with Scudo dangling off of his palm.
Oh dear. That's
Arthur, you're just glad it's somebody else this time.
that's Scudo. They're you remember the giant shark that tried to kill everybody inside of the shield?
I wasn't there, but yes.
I did tell you about it.
You did tell me about it, I remember.
Yes, that is what remained after Ludala removed everyone from it.
I see.
Scudo is wriggling, still holding on to your hands by the teeth.
That's adorable. Do you think he leans down in front, like lowers his eyes to the shark? He says, "How good is your sense of smell?"
Scudo opens his mouth to bark, realizes he's not on the ground, and immediately falls. There's a wet flapping as he hits the ground.
Apologies. Is your sense of smell good? Can you find Katia for us?
He ruffs and then sits down and looks at you expectantly.
Pridwin, treat.
Pridwin offers one of the fish cubes.
He hands it to Scudo.
He takes it from you and eats it. His tail thumps against the ground and then he looks around and starts sniffing.
Apollyon follows the creature, the dog.
You start following Scudo. Scudo begins walking down the pathway. He gets to the courtyard. He looks right. He looks left. He looks right again. He looks back at you. He sits.
Pridwin, treat.
Pridwin offers another treat.
Scudo looks at the treat longingly, however, Scudo looks confused.
They're here somewhere.
Enhanced soul perception.
Soul perception. Apollyon, there are hundreds of souls around you, man. It is morning. There are students everywhere. It is a nice fall day. There are just people all over the place. In fact, you see a couple of your students wave at you as they pass by going about their business.
He waves back. I'm looking for a very particular soul. Yes.
You also notice that student you were just talking about is out by the lake again.
Pridwin, take over. I'll be right back.
Alright.
He's gonna walk towards the lake.
Scudo's just sitting there looking confused.
He's just gonna continue to feed Scudo and his daughter until he's run out of
So now
fish.
instead of doing the alternating, you got three. Bandit, Lumina, Scudo. Bandit,
Juggling
Lumina,
3
Scudo.
creatures.
You hear a voice from behind you as you're doing this, standing in the middle of the courtyard. Why do you look like a waiter at a fancy party?
He turns to look.
It's Val and Vinny. Val, who is holding a candle, by the way.
You're still doing the candle project.
She says, nodding. Pridwin, you notice the candle is not even halfway burnt out.
I see you figured out some sort of trick.
Yeah, Cat helped me.
Speaking of, have you seen where her and her partner went? Where did they go?
She points towards the gym.
That makes sense.
And then she turns and she points towards the lake.
Did they split up? Hmm. Odd. Sorry, was there anything that I could help you with?
Actually, I was gonna ask you that, she says, looking at Bandit, and then Lumina, and then Scudo, and then the plate.
Well, I was attempting to, get them all fed, although I don't think it's a good idea for you to manage that.
She holds her hands out.
Going to hand the plate to her.
You hand the plate to her, not what she was expecting, but she takes it. She begins tossing pieces like you were alternating between the three of them.
I think, if you don't mind looking after Bandit and Scudo, they're much more manageable.
She takes the plate and starts jogging off to the side to one of the grassy areas next to the courtyard, and Scudo and Bandit follow. Scudo, in fact, is running, and Bandit jumps onto Scudo and starts riding him. Val and Vinny giggle as they run off to the side out of the way.
Pridwin's going to turn his attention back to you said it was the gym and the lake?
That's what she told you.
Can you see where Apollyon went?
Apollyon went to
Towards
the
the
lake.
lake.
Okay.
You can, in fact, see Apollyon out by the docks. One of
He's-
the docks.
Pridwin's gonna head to the gym then.
You start heading to the gym. Apollyon, you're at the lake. It's a overcast gray day and it's very pretty. And there are people out on the lake and around the lake, and it's just a nice, busy morning. You, in fact, see Warden and Judah doing their daily jog around the lake. They both wave at you as they pass.
He waves back.
You can see that Warden has actually convinced Judah to wear a full, chest plate of weights to match hers. Judah is not showing it, but she seems like she is getting a hefty workout from this.
I imagine Maze is 20 feet further than them.
Show off! You hear Warden say.
He's gonna find Domino.
She's sitting on a bench feeding ducks.
He approaches.
She doesn't seem to notice you. She is smiling, reaching into a bag of crumbs and sprinkling them out. The ducks quack and swim around in front of her. There are several fish also that are swimming around near the ducks, also eating the bread and the seed.
They seem to like you.
Yeah, guess they do, she says without looking at you. She offers them another handful.
Is this, seek taken?
Yes, my lord, she says uncomfortably.
He sits next to her. Feeds the ducks with her.
She allows you to reach into her bag and grab some of the bread and seed crushed up and toss it out. She doesn't say anything.
He, after they're about halfway through that bag, he'll look to her and he says, "You dropped this last night. Thought I would return it to you."
She snatches it from you almost immediately, as if she hadn't realized she'd ever lost it in the first place, and quickly tucks it into one of the pockets of her cloak.
That was, Sadie in the photo, wasn't it?
Yeah? What about it?
The third one in the photo. Do you know who that is?
I didn't know him very well. I didn't really care to, she says under her breath.
Fair. Now, I should say, don't have to freak out and run away if we happen to run into each other. I'm your teacher, but you can talk to me.
I don't really do the whole people thing, she says uncomfortably. You can see she's sitting on the edge of the bench away from you with one leg over the other side.
I get it. You and Sadie were close then.
Yeah, she was my partner before he... She cuts herself off. Gets another handful, tosses it to the ducks.
Before he took her away.
Yeah.
I see. It's a bit of a coincidence, I'd say. It just so happens that we're looking for Sadie right now. And the one that we can't name for some reason.
She pulls the headscarf tighter so that it covers her mouth.
Do you remember his name.
I don't care to.
We believe that he may have been connected to King Nothing.
Roll me a perception check.
That would be a 18.
Apollyon, the girl in front of you does not seem surprised at all by anything you've said.
It's not very well known, but I feel like you should know. We're going to be launching an investigation in Japan. We're sending a team out there.
She doesn't seem surprised by this either.
If it wouldn't be bothersome, if you know anything, you can
Why would
feel
I know
free
anything?
to.
She interrupts you.
Well,
It's not
I'm
like
not
she
going
still
to-
talks to me or anything. She says, standing up, dropping the bag. I need to go, she says, and very quickly starts walking away.
wait.
She doesn't stop.
Interesting.
You are left with a spilled bag of birdseed and bread by your feet.
He's gonna keep looking around for Katya or North.
You see a lot of kids around the lake.
He's gonna wander more into the edges.
You wander more into the edges. You hear the sounds of grunting, like combat.
He follows that.
You follow the sound. It's not distressed grunting, but somebody is putting effort into something ahead of you in the trees.
He pursues further.
You pursue further, and you begin to see movement through the trees ahead of you.
Let me get a. Can I roll a perception? 15.
There's a very big rock formation in the stones ahead of you, and there is a person in front of them training. More specifically, punching the rock repeatedly.
Does
In
he
fact,
recognize this person?
it's so much so that you can see the impression in the stone of her knuckles. Except she can only use one hand because the other arm is broken.
He'll patiently watch, leaning against a tree.
Kat is doing a very trained, the type where she has her palm up in a fist and then punches outwards. Speed training, strength training with her non-dominant arm. She, after a long moment, her knuckles pressed tight into the stone, bleeding, extends her fingers and then rests her forehead against the rock and taps her hand against it a couple of times. She looks determined, upset, frustrated.
Is there something bothering you?
She jumps.
God, Apollyon, don't you know better than to sneak up on people?
That's all I ever do. You know this.
Yeah, because you're a dick.
She says and starts punching the rock again.
What do you want? I'm training.
I'm just observing. But,
Creep, she says.
I'm a professor. It's kind of,
You're a professional creep is what you are. She punches the rock harder.
whatever. What do you know about what happened last night?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you're not very subtle.
I don't. She punches the rock. No! She punches it harder. What you're talking about! She punches it again. The rock cracks a bit beneath her knuckles.
You know who the third person was in that photo?
Yes! She says, turning around and looking at you. There are tears streaming down her cheeks. And that's all I'm going to say about it.
I'm not going to pry. But
You need to stop, she says.
what I was going to say is...
No idea what you're doing, Apollyon. Not you, not any of the other people in there.
We are with you, Katya.
Apollyon,
We are willing
you
to hear you.
can't remember. This isn't a factual statement, Apollyon. She is pleading with you.
I trust you, Katya, so I won't pry any further. But you can trust us too. You don't have to tell us everything.
Trust, Apollyon. It's not. It's not about trust. None of this is about me not trusting you. I am telling you. You can't remember. Say it. Say it, she says, taking a step towards you.
Me, as I currently am, cannot remember.
Good, she says, turns and punches the rock again.
Apollyon will walk away, try to find Pridwin.
Pridwin, you're headed to the gym. What are you doing?
He's gonna try and find Katya or North.
You walk into the gym and immediately you are assaulted by, oh, is this her first workout? There is a bunch of girls at the smoothie bar in between workout sets, and all of them are looking at Lumina. Oh my god, she's so cute. I bet she could outlift you. Yeah, me too.
I have no doubt about that. I was actually looking for one of my, friends.
Ugh, so lucky. It's not fair.
Pridwin tilts his head.
Sorry about them, one of the girls says and steps forward. Which one are you looking for? Iger's in the arena if you're looking for him.
I was actually looking for, I'm not sure which one came in, either Katya or North.
North? You mean that girl with the weird haircut? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she went to the climbing wall. Maze manifests through the fucking wall. Climbing wall, you say?
Somebody say climbing wall.
I'm just
Oh,
imagining.
Benjamin's up there.
I'm just imagining that there's permanent maze-shaped holes in all of the walls and places.
Pretty much.
He doesn't believe in doors.
Doors aren't enough of a challenge.
Yep.
I see. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no sweat. All sweat, the girl says as she walks back over to one of the benches.
As you start walking, you hear from the ring, "Yo! Baby in the ring?" Iger points at Lumina. Lumina starts giggling.
I don't think it would be a good idea to challenge her.
I got a couple 0 stars she could go up against, Iger says, gesturing to a group of kids who's watching outside the ring.
I
I mean, you're a doctor, you can patch him up afterwards, right?
I would rather not,
That is a baby, one of them says. That's his baby, the other one says. You don't want to go up against that.
It would probably be best to wait until she, at the very least learns the concept of restraint.
Fine, you're no fun, Iger says. Alright, you two, get back in here, he says. The 2 0 stars reluctantly climb back into the ring. They're like 2 8-year-olds looking at each other unsurely.
Perhaps some other time.
Yeah, I'll hold you to it, he says, getting back to his lesson.
Redwin's going to sling Lumina. I like put her in a baby carrier and begin, or one of those like
The harnesses?
harnesses, yeah.
You're
And he's
taking
gonna start
the baby
climbing.
up the climbing wall?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
he has to keep an eye on her.
You hear concerned murmuring from several onlookers, but they are not about to say anything to you about it. You begin climbing up the climbing wall. It is slow going in your armor, Perdwin. In fact, this is miserable. Roll me a dexterity check.
Dexterity?
And then roll me a constitution save.
Pridwin's a big boy.
You're wearing armor! You're wearing a full
Uh-huh.
set of armor, and you have a baby!
Uh-huh. He can handle it. I mean, he has good dexterity, so it'll be fine. That is a 19 on dexterity, and his con, 24.
Okay. You managed to get up the first, level, up to the first story. You look around. There's some other kids on the climbing ropes. Maze seems to have taken it as a personal challenge and is, racing up the ropes nearby. You do not see North anywhere.
Can't even see her, up above.
Not from here.
He's gonna try and continue upward towards the top.
You continue upwards. You keep climbing, making it up to the second story. Now you're at the part where you can climb outside. Do you go outside or do you go back?
I mean, outside's usually where Cat goes, so you'd assume that she'd probably be there.
You head outside. Sure enough, you do see what looks like the outline of North on one of the many platforms that jets up into the air.
North?
Her head swivels in your direction. You see she has a sandwich in one hand and a binder notebook thing in the other hand that she quickly slams closed. Yeah? She yells across to you.
Would a conversation be acceptable?
I don't see why not. If you can manage to get up here, she says with a kind of sly smirk.
I have climbed up much more perilous locations with much heavier bodies strapped to my own.
Then it shouldn't be a problem for you, she says, going back to what she was doing.
He's gonna continue climbing.
You continue climbing. Pridwin, your baby's eyes are like saucers. Lumina is looking at everything. She is fascinated. You managed to finally make it up there. You can see North is finishing the sandwich she's eating. She has a water bottle next to her that she keeps taking sips out of, and she's doing something in this notebook. And actually, as you get closer, the notebook looks kind of familiar to you.
Is that?
It's your sister's notebook.
What are you doing with my sister's notebook?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, she says, looking at you.
Well, that just makes me more curious.
Okay, she closes the notebook and holds it out to you. It has Sophia spilled across the front of it with much embellishment.
He takes it and looks at it.
You open the notebook to the point the pen is at, and you can see designs. Specifically, about 5 or 6 different punk-esque styles. Different hairstyles on each one, different clothing styles, but all kind of in the same genre of fashion. And you can see all of the body shapes look exactly like the
So my sister's helping you figure out a style.
Don't say it like that, she says uncomfortably. You sound like a dad. God.
I'm sorry. I mean, if anybody would be helpful in that regard, it would be her.
Yeah, that was the thought. She glances at the notebook in your hands and the different styles and then sighs. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, what are you having trouble with?
I don't know. This, she says, just gesturing vaguely to herself.
Well, I'm not exactly a expert like my sister is, but all of us design the armor that we wear.
Yeah, I know. That's on the next page.
Oh,
Don't look at it, she says, snatching
I
at it. You're not allowed to see it yet, I guess. I don't want Sophia to kill me.
I was not going to look at it without your permission.
You don't know anything, she says, pointing at you, squinting.
I do not.
She lets out a relieved breath.
However, my only advice in regard to deciding on a design is think about the armor should be a reflection of who you are, truly. Who you want to be perceived as.
You notice the pages you saw, by the way, weren't armor. They were just clothing styles.
The same goes for anything.
I know. I just wanna stand out, I guess, like Judah does.
That's actually her design. She points at the fourth one.
I see. Well, I think as long as you give it some thoughts, and of course there are plenty of people who will be happy to help you, I'm sure you'll be able to settle on a design.
Okay, but if you had to pick one, she says, showing you the 6 again. You notice one has a very interesting hairstyle that looks like a jellyfish. You see scribbled next to each of the designs is like whose idea they were, and that one is Pat's.
I'm surprised that Katya would choose a design like this.
I mean, she did sort of. We were just talking one night, and I just kind of took what she said and made it into. She gestures to the design. She doesn't know exactly. In fact, I'm supposed to go back to Sophia Lorenzo in like she looks at the watch, like 30 minutes, and then we were gonna surprise her.
If I may ask what she said, I don't mean to pry, but I am curious.
She was talking about this really cool lady inside of your shield that wears like a jellyfish hat. And so I was like, what if hat, but not hat?
Oh, that's my great grandmother.
You hear a whisper
many-
in your ear. Well, I think it looks nice.
That actually isn't a hat. That's part of her.
Oh.
She is a jellyfish.
I don't think Kat knows that. She says.
I don't think a lot of people do.
Lumina giggles. There is a little jellyfish dancing around, entertaining her.
Well, I am biased, obviously, but that is where my vote would go.
She says thoughtfully and then closes the notebook. Okay, I guess I should get going then, she says, standing up quickly.
You do realize the two of you do not need to uphold this pretense, right?
What pretense? I told you, I don't want to be late. Sophia's scary.
I understand. It's just...
What?
This isn't
She looks
the What happened last night? I know something happened last night.
She presses her lips into a fine line.
This isn't the first time that my memories have been altered by something.
Why do you think I know anything about it?
I know Katya well enough. And I can tell by the way that she looks at you that the two of you are sharing that secret.
What, just because my nose wasn't bleeding? That's a pretty big assumption.
It's not just that. There's a series of clues, but that's besides the point.
Katya always looks at me like that, she says, crossing her arms.
He squints.
To be fair, Katya does look at her like that a lot.
Well, that is true.
Look, can we just not... She says, very carefully, trailing off.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm aware that there is something that I am unable to remember. And that this deja vu that I'm experiencing suggests that this has already happened multiple times before. So I'm going to trust the two of you and assume that that is the reason that you are not getting into it. But that doesn't mean that you need to uphold this illusion.
You have to.
Why?
It's just better that way, okay?
You mean you believe that you're protecting us?
Yes, but not in the way you think.
He gets up. Right.
Look.
No.
She sighs and puts the notebook down. Okay, just...
You don't need to explain any further.
Well, now you sound upset, she says, crossing her arms.
I understand.
You don't seem to.
I'm not supposed to know, because it's better that way.
It's not that you're not supposed to know, it's that you can't remember. There's an edge to her voice, Ridley.
Can't or shouldn't?
Both.
Right. It's the second one that I'm worried about. I wasn't supposed to remember her either.
Don't be like that. This is a different situation.
He shakes his head. I have other matters to attend to.
Right. She says, grabbing the notebook and glancing down at her feet.
You can tell Katya I won't be prying about this anymore.
She doesn't say anything.
He's going to make his way down.
You make your way down and head out of the gem. You get back to the courtyard at about the same time Apollyon does, and run into each other. Apollyon! Pridwin looks, unhappy.
I figured you were told the same thing.
What? That it's better that we don't have any memory of whatever we're trying to uncover?
No, I don't entirely think that's what it is.
Well, that's what they tried. What she tried to tell me. Except whether it's entirely that or not doesn't really matter.
Well, we'll find out eventually. For now, we have business to attend to, don't we?
Right, yes.
Well, I'm about ready. I have nothing planned for, but I did find something out.
Oh?
My student. Let's find a place a little more private.
Certainly.
Come to my office. Let's go there.
Pridwin will follow you to your office.
The two of you walk up to your office, and you notice a couple of figures going into Gabriel's office, and you're not sure how they meet you there.
Oh. Who?
Cat and North.
Interesting.
The door begins to shut as Gabriel looks up at them and pushes his glasses up. And the second it shuts, you hear a muffled arguing.
Part of me is screaming to eavesdrop on this, but maybe I shouldn't.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's what they want us to do.
We'll handle our own business for now. He'll open his office.
You open your office. It's your office. You go inside.
Alright. He'll close the door.
You
I
close
believe.
it. The arguing is no longer on.
I believe I have some information about Sadie.
Go on.
I think that Amina and Sadie are still in contact with each other. I have reason to believe. I found Amina by the lake. We spoke for a moment about Sadie. And, well, not so subtly, she says it's not like she's still talking to me or anything, so very obviously she's still talking to Sadie.
Well, her trepidation makes sense, considering everybody believes that Sadie's a criminal.
So, that means that we have a lead. And hope to figure out what's going on with Sadie. If she's talking to Sadie through social media, texting in any way, that's trackable. Though I don't want Amno to find out. But this is a matter of extreme importance.
What are we suggesting here?
Ridley, you hear a voice from a figure in the room you do not see.
Don't tell me you're expecting to break into her room. That's gotta be against every policy in the book, right?
Right,
Oh.
Bridwin.
Oh no.
You see a figure manifest beside Apollyon. Legs and all.
Apollyon. What have you done?
I blessed the world with a very non-corporeal Abaddon.
I'm going to need to get more Tylenol.
But, no, I don't think breaking into her space is necessary, or should we? I likely might be able to get into contact with any of the software designers of the apps that she uses to try to track that information. Maybe.
Let's be honest
Right.
here. Do we really think she's dumb enough to do any type of illicit communication on a school piece of property? Come on, Polly. You're smarter than that.
Oh, I know. She's likely either doing it through mail, lettering, or She may have a...
What is this, the first century? People use burner phones now.
That's what I was getting to. There's probably radio communication. But, yeah, that's a lead that we have on Sadie. Meaning if we find Sadie, she'll probably lead us to other things we're looking for.
When the figure is suddenly beside you, bent down, looking at the creature hanging off of your harness. Oh my god, he reproduced. Look at the little thing. Look at its tail, she says, tilting her head all the way upside down underneath me when it's a look at her tail.
Pridwin's just rubbing the bridge of his nose.
You're welcome.
I hope you realize the consequences of the choices you've made.
See, you reproduce through the normal means, mine is... I do mitosis.
Right. Because one of you wasn't enough.
Speaking of my toes, they're itching to get running on the actual ground, so are we breaking into this kid's room or what?
I don't believe it would be a good idea for us to be breaking into a student's room, especially considering that we are teachers now.
I agree. So this is a matter that must be handled exceptionally carefully. And can be handled later.
I mean, we do have the option of attempting to make this an official investigation. My only concern with that is that we'd be bringing the rest of the academy into it.
And I don't feel like breaking the trust of one of my students, so maybe it'll come naturally.
I do think it would be best if we could do this amicably with everyone involved.
Agreed. Well, Iota. It's been a while since we've been there.
Oh my god, do I finally get a taste what alcohol tastes like?
She gets to taste what alcohol tastes like for the first time.
She says, bouncing on the toes of her feet.
What's our plan then? Is there a particular person?
What's our plan then? And hear a slam in the hallway outside.
Okay, that's not something we can ignore.
Yes. Apollyon's gonna stand up.
You stand up and walk to the door. You can see Gabriel's office door has been flung open hard enough to hit the wall behind it, and you can see North running out.
He's gonna walk to the office.
Both of you kind of do the heads following down the hallway as he runs. You glance back at Gabriel's office and you can see Gabriel is sitting back in his chair, looking stressed. You also see Gabriel's nose is bleeding.
First time?
What are you doing here? He says, taking his glasses off, pulling a clean cloth out and getting it very carefully clean them.
Well, we were having a meeting in my office. Ian unfolded. Came to check.
Apologize. Got a little heated in here to let in some air, he says, puts his glasses back on. Is there
Let me
something
guess.
I can do for the three of you? He says, looking up.
4, actually. He moves aside.
Hi, Abaddon says, leading into the doorway. Oh, God, Apollyon, don't bring her in here.
Well, let me guess. You're not allowed to remember either.
He gives you a look, like he's trying to determine what to say. Or more accurately, how to say it.
Go on. Take your time.
Do you attempt to ask him anything?
How did your nosebleed start? Let me guess, you don't remember that either.
Oh, I remember it, he says.
Well, if you don't mind, what did you think you might have possibly remembered that you can't anymore?
He looks up at you. Looks into your eyes. Apollyon, roll me an intuition check.
Alright. Would that be intelligence or just flat roll?
Intelligence.
Okay. That is...
Sure thing.
Plus
You said it's intelligence.
22.
That's gonna be an 8. Pridwin is occupied with other thoughts.
Apollyon, you look into Gabriel's eyes. Gabriel appears to remember a lot more than you do.
Campfire story, anyone?
You are asking me to go against our mistress. I hope you realize that, he says, looking up at you.
Lady Death?
So she's also having us withhold information, having information withheld from us.
She's not. It wasn't her choice, anyways.
Can
However,
we...
whatever
Continue.
effects all of us have been suffering from, Lady Death does not share the same issue.
Expected. There any particular reason why we can't remember?
From what she has told me, there was some sort of magic enacted, some sort of, he snaps his fingers, deal struck with something.
Something.
They effectively erased themselves from history. And don't sit there and ask me how, because I don't know how it works.
And for some reason, any time that we attempt to remember whatever this is, self-corrects it and makes us forget again.
Correct.
Except that doesn't affect certain people.
Correct. The only person I know that is completely unaffected by it is Angel. However, since she seems hesitant to give me details, I also, to be fair, he puts his hands in his pockets, haven't asked for any.
I see.
Because I don't exactly know what to ask, he admits. This is a bit out of my purview.
Made a deal with something. Do you know what the something is?
No. And neither does she. And you can trust that. I don't think she was very pleased about some other entity operating on her turf, one of her students. Even if it was that person's decision.
I see. Is there anything you know that we're allowed to?
You're going to have to ask more specific questions.
What exactly? I'm taking it you remember things, but not the whole picture.
Correct. And I get almost splitting migraine when I travel, so I try to avoid it for the most part.
Let's see. So, whatever this is essentially rewriting reality.
That's what appears to be happening.
And actively.
We have noticed that gaps tend to get moved over.
There's something she said to me. It's like it should have worked. Like it should have worked, but it didn't.
What does that mean?
Think of it like oh, what is a good analogy for this? You know some stories about ghosts claim that they stick around because they have unfinished business.
So you think the reason that our memories are spotty rather than completely missing is because whatever this individual did left them with unfinished business, or something that binds them here.
There is something that kept the process from being completed. So yes, that is why people are starting to remember bits and pieces. If whatever they have done worked the way it was intended to, you wouldn't be remembering anything at all, and neither would we.
Wait.
Something is keeping that from happening.
If that's the case, then whoever did this, wouldn't they have been erased from existence?
They were supposed to be.
And yet they aren't. Not completely, not properly.
Exactly.
So, something is fighting against whatever entity is trying to correct this mess. Interesting. It has to... It has to be some sort of, written rule universe that's preventing them from being completely erased. Some logic that can't be unbound.
That's my understanding of it, yes.
Odd. Maybe I'll try to, dig into some research, figure out what kind of spell is even capable of doing this.
Be my guest, but if Angel doesn't know, I highly doubt it.
Yeah. Well, it's good to know at least something.
I'm not so sure it is.
Suppose it can be looked at that way.
Thus the center of the heated argument that took place moments before you walked in.
Was there any reason for that?
I've never seen them get that way with each other before.
with each other. Not you.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, Pridwin, we have Iota, but we also have that.
I would rather not leave them to be dealing with whatever this is.
Should we find them?
Perhaps that would be best.
Very well.
The two of you walk out of, three of you, four of you walk out of Gabriel's room. One of you hovers. Pridwin, you look down and she's chewing on Abaddon's finger. Abaddon does not seem to care.
A look of concern on Pridwin's face.
Apollyon, look at her little teeth. Look at the little fangs. My finger's completely shredded, she says, grinning at you.
Reminds me of Albedo.
Lumina, stop that. You don't know where those have been.
Lumina looks up at you and giggles. Abaddon flits back over and disappears into a ring.
Apollyon takes her.
You slide the ring back on your finger.
Well, another scavenger hunt.
Right. Should we split up or should we try to
Nice.
speak together this time?
If Assistant Gabriel says over his desk to you, North said something about a meeting she had to get to and could not be late for fear of death.
Right, yes, I know about that meeting.
Did the two of them split up when they left?
Yeah, I think so. North ran out that way and Cat went that way.
Pridwin, you're better with Cat. I'll find North.
Very well.
Where is this meeting that North is going to?
It should be back at the cabin. She was going to speak with my twin siblings with regards to some, outfit updates.
Alright, I'll go that way then. Update me if anything crazy happens.
I will. As I'm sure that it is a possibility.
Yeah. Hey, Apollyon, Lute keeps walking.
The two of you split up. Who wants to go first?
Probably on Kim?
Sure.
Apollyon, you make your way down to the cabin. It doesn't take you long, but you do get hounded by several of the Pridwin's students asking you for information on where Pridwin went. They seem to be stalking him.
He gives them the direction of the cafeteria.
They run off to the cafeteria. You head outside, pass through the courtyard, and head back to the cabin. You can see Cody is chilling on the couch. Sid is also there with Olive, and he hands Olive to her for a moment as the two of them look up at you. Back already?
Yes. I take it I'm on the waiting list to talk to North.
Why? She says, looking at you.
Some things occurred. Not really entirely sure what. So,
She
Here to
makes
talk
a
to.
face. I don't really know what you're talking about, but she went into Sophia and Lorenzo's room a little bit ago if you're looking for her.
I'll go that way. he walks down the hallway.
You walk down the hallway. Arthur! You got drug into Sophia and Lorenzo's room.
Why the hell am I here?
The creepy little twins are doing things, and you are sat in a chair being forced to watch. They present several things to you, pointing to like different pictures and looking up at you expectantly.
What is he being shown?
Different outfits. They seem to be pointing at things on the outfits and asking you which one you think would look better, without verbally asking you which one you think would look better.
He's going to respond by also non-verbally pointing to whatever he thinks looks better.
You do so awkwardly. And they murmur to each other and then get back to work. After a little bit, they disappear into, like, they have a area with one of those, like, Japanese screens blocking everything. And you hear North saying behind it, Are you sure? Do you think this'll look good? I mean, you know what's best. Apollyon, you walk in and see Arthur and Avery sitting. Arthur's sitting there looking confused. Avery's chilling on the bed.
I'm being held captive. Help.
I'll take your post.
Arthur,
You're free to go, soldier.
Before they notice, you sprint out the door. Apollyon takes your place. Apollyon, one of the twins walks over, looks around, disappointed Arthur's gone, holds a notebook up in your face, points. You see Sophia is pointing between a pleated skirt or a plaid skirt.
The pleated one.
She nods. Runs back behind the screen again. What do you do while you're waiting?
He's just sort of leaned back and just giving advice whenever they come out.
You do so a couple more times, and finally, the twins come out. Sophia is bouncing on the balls of her feet expectantly. Lorenzo sits next to Avery and uses as North walks around the corner. North looks very different than you remember her. Her long hair has been cut into this blue-dyed jellyfish style, with the braids on either side beneath the short, poofy, messy top. And she's wearing something that you think would come out of Judah's closet. Very punk outfit.
It suits you.
Which you can post if you'd like.
Yes.
Since you did the art for it.
Yes. Discord keeps trying to recommend me to fucking play the new Halo game. Here it is. Yes.
North seems surprised that you're there, but she smiles awkwardly. Didn't really take you one for fashion, but, what do you think? She says, spinning around once.
It suits you. It looks great. And, I mean, I invented fashion in the 80s.
She says, right.
I alone am the fashionable one.
Sophia and Lorenzo are pacing around her, nodding, taking notes in their notebooks. They shoot her towards the door. The two of you are booted out of their room. They get back to work on something that they are desperately not letting you see. You thought you saw the hint of metal? You weren't sure. North is standing there awkwardly, and then
Wait!
She walks back to her room. You see her, it looks like there's a couple backpacks with things they're packing to leave for Japan. She continues packing their essentials. Is there something I can help you with?
Yes. Or rather, perhaps the other way around.
What's that supposed to mean? She says, glancing up the backpack at you.
I heard what happened earlier. I happened to be in the office next door, so
Great, she says under her breath.
I thought I would come to see if you wanted anyone to talk to.
Particularly?
What were you two arguing about?
She gives you a little look.
These are stressful times, and, well, me and you don't know each other very well, but
No, we don't, she says.
I'd like to, seeing as you are part of the team now.
She sighs, sits on one of the beds. Okay, then ask. You wanna know something? Then ask.
Well, what caused you two to argue like that?
Me.
You how?
She sighs. Because I don't like this. I don't like finally getting friends and then feeling like I have to betray them. For the greater fucking good. Okay? I don't like it. So I told her that. And we argued about it. And then I slammed the door open and I ran out. Which is really embarrassing and I wish you hadn't seen it. She crosses her arms.
It's not embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. Are you kidding me?
It's normal to have disagreements. It happens. Emotions fly high.
I've never yelled like that before.
And I don't judge you for it.
I didn't like it. I want to do it again.
You didn't agree with the keeping the whole memories thing a secret.
I don't agree with trying to prevent you guys from figuring it out.
Yeah. I understand.
I do agree with why she's doing it.
It's hard to have to keep those you care about in the dark. Very. Sometimes you have to keep telling yourself it's for the best. Sometimes it is. And I can't guarantee that the rest of them will adhere to not learning. They will probably continue fighting to know. It's in their nature.
You have that right. And we shouldn't interfere in that right.
Yeah.
It's different for me. I didn't know him. I'm not having the same problem all of you are. That's why my nose isn't bleeding. That's why I'm not affected by this like the rest of you. There's nothing for me to remember. Do you understand?
Yes. It's going to be difficult. I mean, I can't say I'm not going to try to remember at least something, but I understand why. My real only criticism is that wish they would give us better reason, other than we're not allowed to, but it is what it is. There's something deeper about it. I'm sure Katya has told you. It's not just that she's trying to keep it from us, it's that...
You're acting like this is Kat's fault, she says, squinting at you.
I don't blame her.
You're acting
Not
like
one bit.
Kat knows and remembers everything, but she doesn't. She might not be as in the dark as the rest of you, but she still doesn't remember either, and she doesn't want to.
It's because it bothers her. I know, and I don't blame her. As I was saying, it's not just a matter of keeping secrets, it's quite literally reality manipulating stuff we're dealing with.
And it hurts
So
my
I-
head, and I don't like thinking about it. I just wanted to have, like, one more sort of normal day before we go off into another hellhole and maybe don't come back.
It's going to be a long trial, and I understand your hesitance.
I'm not
No.
hesitant.
It's not what I'm saying, it's more so I understand why you're worried. I'm not really adjusted to all of this. I don't quite understand any of it. And that's kind of a first for me, so bear with me as I try to understand.
Isaac,
Mm-hmm.
you've lost a lot of blood. But your partner seems satisfied for now. And as you step out a little lightheaded to go get something to eat to replenish your energy, you hear arguing? Heavy
Sort of.
conversation from the room down the hall.
I would like to state first that I was not eavesdropping.
Right, North says.
I believe you, I think.
However, I overheard conversation.
North
Mm-hmm.
uncomfortably curls her knees underneath of her and glances out the window. Sorry. You weren't trying to interrupt whatever you were doing.
There was no interruption. I'm just concerned. It seems that you are troubled.
Agreed. I strayed too far from our original conversation.
I'm fine. Guys, I'm fine. Really. It's not that big a deal.
The emotional aspect of our team is very important. You're adjusting, and I want to support you as a team member. And that means sometimes having to talk, maybe not talk, maybe cry, maybe run out into the woods. I do that sometimes.
That's more of Kat's thing.
Yeah.
I just wanted... I've always been... flexible. She she says, trying to find the right words.
Tell us more.
Ever since put me in school, I had to be flexible. I had to be able to fit into each and every little cookie cutter shape that people needed me to be. My weapon form, it fluctuates to whatever my wielder wants. The way I look and how I talk and who I hang out with, it's always been fluid.
I actually understand that quite a lot.
I just have been trying to figure out how to have something that's mine. So she glances down at the outfit.
Yeah. I actually understand that a lot. Well, you didn't really the way I was before.
Kat said you were, I think the word was insufferable? She dies for approval.
That's inaccurate.
No, that is accurate.
Shut up, Isaac, you're not helping. But, no, I used to be a shapeshifter. I took on many different forms. Ones that were needed, ones that I wanted to be that day on a whim. One that I was placed into at a young age. I was a child, stuck in these trenches where I was found. I was heralded, raised to be someone that I was not. I was wielded, if you will, used as a political weapon against my father. It took me a lot longer for me to decide who I want to be, who I really am. It takes trial, it takes time. I'm still figuring out that part for myself. Not knowing who you are.
The stupid part is, I didn't care. I was fine with being whatever everybody else needed me to be. Until
It was
I
easy.
met her.
It was easy for you, being whatever somebody else wanted.
Yeah, it's easy when you're not the one in control. But her, she's the type of person who gets up in the morning and convinces herself she's gonna do at least 3 impossible things that day. And then she does 5 for good measure. She knows what she is and who she is and what she wants. And she seems determined to help me find that in myself. And maybe she's right.
You're afraid you're gonna fall behind.
No. No, not at all. I just... I wanted a little piece of what she has. I want to know what it's like to have something to myself that is mine, and that doesn't conform to what everybody else wants. She said that would be good for me, and I think she was right.
Identity is tricky. You spend years thinking about who you want to be, and then you're not sure when you think you find it. You're afraid that that thing you become, whoever you become, you're afraid that it isn't quite what you expected. You seek a piece of identity that you want to be yours to hold on to.
That's why I got so mad. This is the first group of people I've been with who don't need me to be something. They don't expect me to fit into their little cookie-cutter shape. You guys are a puzzle with mismatched pieces that somehow still makes a picture. I don't want to lose that. And now Pridwin's mad at me, so she says, glancing at the window again.
I don't think he's mad at you. I've known him long enough. He's not mad. Not even directed at you, he's just frustrated. He's been through a lot, and especially been through a lot of people not telling him the whole picture. So I understand partly where he's coming from.
I want to tell him, but I don't. There's nothing to tell. I don't. It's an empty space. I don't know the person. There's nothing for me to remember.
And that's not your fault.
That girl.
That girl.
Scarf.
Amina.
She knows something. I saw her talking to Kat.
Yeah. I spoke with her.
Very happy afterwards. Look, I need to finish packing. We're supposed to leave tonight.
Okay. But, don't exert yourself.
I'm
And-
fine. I'm not the one with a broken arm. You should be more worried about her.
Then make sure she doesn't exert herself.
Like,
And-
she'll listen to me right now, she says.
It's the thought that counts.
I suppose.
Well, if you need anyone to talk to in the future, you have me. And he looks over at Isaac. Him too, I suppose.
I have been told I am a good listener.
I believe him somehow.
I do too, for some reason.
Well, if anything happens, you can let me know immediately.
Pridwin.
I'll,
Mm-hmm. He wasn't given any direction for where Katya went, was he?
Nope.
So he is going to just...
I gave you the harder one.
Yeah. He is going to go the opposite direction from the cabin, because he is assuming that Katya would probably go the opposite direction of north if they were fighting.
So you're leaving the academy?
No. Unless the opposite direction of the cabin is outside the academy.
I mean, you're in the academy, and the cabin is one way, I guess, so I don't know where you would go.
I mean, maybe he will head to, maybe he's gonna head to where Katya usually goes, that tree that she trains by.
By the rock?
Or the rock, yeah.
You start walking down to the cafeteria, heading for the doors, and you bump into Liam and your sister.
Oh, hello.
Excuse us, Liam says, pulling Minerva out of the way just in time not to get crashed into.
Sorry, I was looking for Katya again.
Why does my niece look like a puppet? She says, squinting at the harness.
I've been looking after her.
She leans over and pokes Lumina's arm. Lumina is dead asleep, like hanging sideways out of the harness.
I do need to take her back home, but, well, this was somewhat urgent.
Is something wrong? Liam says, lifting an eyebrow.
It shouldn't be anything serious.
That doesn't seem to alleviate his concern at all.
Katya's, having a bad time. As are... Indeed.
Well, she didn't come this way if you're heading out, he says.
Well, I'll figure out where she is eventually. Would the two of you mind taking her back?
Your sister gives you the gimme hand movements.
Fridwin, hands Lumina over.
She is ecstatic to be holding your sleeping child, who looks adorable while she is sleeping, by the way. She has like one little tooth sticking out. They turn around and head back towards the courtyard.
Fridwin is going to keep moving, trying to check the other places Katya usually goes.
You keep moving. Where do you go next?
I don't think she would stray too far outside of the academy grounds, considering what happened the previous night, so... Trying to remember everywhere that she frequents.
Roll me a perception check.
16?
You see Caden coming around the corner in the hallway from where the Draconis list is. Caden has a look on their face, like a type of look.
Is something the matter?
No, Caden says carefully.
You're making a face.
Am I? Caden, puts a hand on their face and moves their face muscles around and smiles at you. Is that better?
Yes, but that doesn't remove the fact that I noticed that.
Yeah, she scares me as well, Caden says, shrugging and walking to the cafeteria line.
Katya?
Yeah, fiery little redhead.
You don't happen to know where she went, do you?
Yeah, booted me out of the death room. I was in there talking to Angel about, us going to the Japan branch, since I'm apparently going with you guys because of Maze? Question mark?
I see.
Wasn't exactly filled with, puppies and kittens thoughts, so I went in there trying to get a read on the situation to see if she'd done anything, and, didn't get a minute in before the little redhead burst her way in. She was holding a posting from the Shinigami list and something else, and she looked at me and I got the fuck out of there, man.
Well, thank you for telling me.
Hey, I'll see you on the flight, Caden says, giving you a fake salute.
Yes, see you then.
Bring snacks, they say as they give you the finger guns and back out the door.
I certainly will. He's gonna make his way to the death room.
You walk to the death room, you pass by the Shinigami list, you stop.
He will.
You stop the Shinigami list. It's full of postings. Seems that people haven't been taking missions as often as they normally do with everything going on.
Except I take it there's one missing.
Oh, there is. It's the only one that you are intimately familiar with.
Mm-hmm. He's going to take note of that and then continue heading toward the death room.
You head toward the death room. You go into the space between spaces. The astros are swirling around. The whale tries to nudge you as you enter into that space.
He'll wave, but not spend much time.
It swirls around the passageway as you walk to the doors to the death room and open them.
Mm-hmm.
You open them. Inside, you hear tense conversation. It immediately stops when you open the doors.
Am I interrupting something?
Actually, yes, Angel says. But maybe that's a good thing. By all means, she gestures. She's sitting on the floor in front of the throne. Cat is sitting on the steps nearby. They both watch as you walk in.
May I ask what's going on?
Angel looks at Cat. Cat looks at Angel. There's an awkward pause. Angel sighs. I believe you are walking into an attempt of prying information from me, as it were. She says, you can see the missing Shinigami posting is sitting in between the two of them.
I'm aware that this has something to do with the King Nothing situation.
It does. Angel looks up at you. Looks at Cat. Waits expectantly. Cat doesn't say anything. What do you do?
I can leave if that's what you think would be best.
It's not like you're interrupting anything. Cat says. You've been asking questions, right? North is pretty misty.
I didn't intend to cause any sort of issues.
Cat shrugs. It's not your fault. She's not wrong. I'm just not sure why.
Why what?
I know she's not wrong, but I don't know why she's not wrong for feeling like this, because I don't. She rubs at her nose. It's bleeding again. Because I don't remember. And I know, she looks up at Angel, that you do. Angel is making a very... She has a very flat expression. She looks uncomfortable.
I know that there's something missing from my memory, and I know that whatever it is, I cannot know at this moment. That's not the issue that I'm having, though. It's that I'm getting tired of people acting like they know what's best for me.
What's that supposed to
I believed that I understood why you and north were withholding information intentionally and being purposefully obtuse. I had assumed that it was for the exact reasons that we discovered. That, for whatever reason, we couldn't know. However, it also seems, in part, that we shouldn't. Or at least that's the belief. So I don't understand the pretense. I don't understand any of this.
I believe you're not meant to, Angel says very carefully.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Angel sighs. I was told, asked very specifically, not to speak on this matter. Not to tell any of you what I know. It was of such grave importance that a seal was made. If you recall how serious those are, she says, glancing at you, everyone.
I know. However, that still doesn't.
I cannot speak on that per the rules of the seal. However, I can speak on the events leading up to that. When you, she looks at Katya, in your most lucid state, on arriving back from the boats back from Brazil, came to me and told me under no circumstances was I to tell anyone anything that I knew. I did not know how you knew that I knew, but you did. And from that moment on, shortly after, you didn't remember anything. You've been just like the others. A hint of memory and then forgetting. Which leads me to believe that I was not speaking to you at all. Katya glances down, itching at her arm, and she notices the death seal. She looks confused.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't remember anything. Bridwin, you have to believe me. I don't know anything. I'm as confused as you are.
It's not that you don't know anything, it's that you believe that I shouldn't.
No, I don't. I've been trying to figure this out as much as you have. Remember? The journal, she says, gesturing to where you keep your journal. You're the only one I told when that fire thing happened on the boat. You're the only one that knows besides North. You think I would keep something from you?
Then why would you?
Why would I what?
This entire morning, this entire conversation that I had with North, all of this made it sound like you were intentionally keeping this from us. Regardless of whether or not we could know anything, it seemed...
What conversation, Pridwin? I haven't seen you all morning! I woke up and I was out by my trading rock, and I thought I must have pushed myself too hard.
This morning, clearly this is more of the memory nonsense happening. This morning, you and North, both, woke up the same as the rest of us. Except all of us woke up with bleeding noses except for the two of you. You had one, but it was...
Cat's nose was bleeding this morning.
But it was dry.
True.
You had one, but it was older than the rest of ours.
Why do you think that is? Rachel says to you,
I'm not sure. Perhaps whatever's causing this triggers under a specific effect.
I don't think that's it at all, Angel says, staring at Cat. There's a look on her face that you can't quite determine, but she looks irritated.
Do you think that Katya intentionally forgot so that she wouldn't?
No, Angel says, and before you even track her movements, she's on her feet. She picks Katya up by her jaw, suspending her in the air, and she says, "Come out of her." There's a momentary pause, and then Katya's body goes limp, and her eyes begin to glow. This is highly your voice comes out of Katya's mouth. Angel puts Cat down on the ground. Everyone. Looking at Cat. Her eyes are
What the hell are you doing? You know what I mean.
I don't always have to let their eyes surface. It's just a light way to let you know who we're talking to.
So you are intentionally lying and manipulating us.
For the girl's best interest? Yes. I was. Though it seems to have backfired.
Yes, as a matter of fact, based on personal experience, it tends to. I thought that maybe you would have been able to figure that out before doing something like this.
Brash action seemed necessary at the time. You all will remember it. And quickly at that. I needed to put a stop to it.
Why?
For reasons. So you were the one who made the deal with me, Angel says. Not Cat. She moves her hands and you see Violet Seal disappear on Katu's arm. I do not like being tricked. Angel looks like she's ready to kill her. What are you doing?
You are not giving me any good reasons to trust you.
And that's fine. You don't need to trust me. You need to trust the girl.
But I can't trust her when you can simply take over whenever you want and pretend to be her.
I wasn't sure I could pull it off, to be honest with you. Her voice is grating. The last time I tried to pull it off, as I have seen the consequences earlier. When you hear the door open behind you.
He looks over.
Apollyon has stepped in.
Am I
Apollyon,
interrupting?
it is tense in here. It looks like Angel is ready to kill Katya right now.
I'm sensing a lot of malice in the room.
Narcissa was pretending to be Katya.
Oh, that explains a lot.
You are so lucky you are inside of my favorites, student. And not in your own body, Angel says, menacingly. Noted, Narcissa replies. So where do we go from here? Narcissa says. Personally, I'd like to give the girl back her body and be done with it.
You could be helpful and explain what the hell is going on.
Could you be more specific, Rhizostoma?
What are you trying to keep from us?
The end.
Do you have any...
trying to keep a calamity from befalling this plane. A calamity that could have simply been pushed back centuries. The only thing all of you had to do was forget.
Except that's not going to happen.
It should have.
And yet it didn't.
You are correct. Therefore, I was trying to aid it along, but it seems it will take more than simple gimmicks.
What calamity?
The prophecy. Don't act like you don't know it. Hellboy. The child of fire and ice, child of light and dark, child of glass. And they shall open the gates of hell, and the twins will walk the earth once again, and all of Hellkind will follow in their footsteps.
would forgetting do to stop that?
Haven't you figured it out by now? Are you all that dense? That boy is one of the three. And he gave everything to make sure that didn't come to pass. And now, all of you remembering is undoing everything he worked for.
Is it that we are... Is it really the cause, or is it just a symptom of whatever he did failing?
To understand that, you have to know why he failed. He failed because of a curse. A curse that I witnessed. A curse I didn't know the child was capable of.
Apollyon looks down at his hands.
And if she remembers that curse, everything will be undone. Do you understand? But by all means, you really want to bring him back that badly? You want to give the child everything that is his to do to her? Go ahead, she says, looking at Adrian. Help her remember.
It's not a matter of want anymore.
Is that so? Seems to me like that's all it is. A selfish desire to remember and to know when you could let him go, which is what he wanted.
Quite frankly, that's what I want too, but that's not what's happening.
All of this is happening because you all are trying to remember.
Because there's no other choice.
There is blissful ignorance.
Except ignorance doesn't just make things go away. Regardless of whatever the hell you think is going to happen if we just ignore this and pretend it isn't true, there's going to be something that comes up. And our ignorance is only going to make us all the more vulnerable. I've already seen the consequences of that ignorance once. I am not going to see it again.
Then go ahead and ask her. Make her remember. See what happens. The purple glow fades out of Katya's eyes.
We have to weigh our options here. I mean, forget we can avoid that thing from ever happening.
Cat staggers and then coughs. What the hell, Angel? Sorry, Angel says, crossing her arms. That hurt. What did I do? She looks up at you, Pridwin. What did I do?
You didn't do anything. Apparently, Narcissa played a hand in this whole mess.
Don't tell me she daunted me.
apparently that's what she did.
God damn it, she says, turning and pacing. That explains why North was being so fucking weird earlier. Look, I just came in here to try and see if you knew who could possibly masquerading as him, she says, kicking at the Shinigami list posting with her boot. And then Angel started telling me how we made a deal and she couldn't tell me anything, and that was how the deal worked. And I was so confused because I had no idea what she was talking about.
Wait, hold on, back up. Masquerading? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? She points at the Shinigami posting. King nothing. He isn't here. So somebody else is in that outfit, doing shit. That's why we're going to Japan, and I want to know who it is, because it can't be him. I know it can't be him, but I don't know why.
And I don't think it's Sadie either. She's talking to Amina. If she was a fugitive, she wouldn't be doing that.
I'm not so sure. I talked to Amina. She was acting really weird. And I know she's in that picture she has with Sadie. And I looked at the records, and I saw that Amina and Sadie passed the cat together. They were a team. She would talk to them. Got all weird when I tried to ask her about it.
Yeah. Who could be wearing that mask?
It certainly sounds like Sadie to me.
But why would she do it?
That's my problem. Why would she do it? Why would she do any of this? I mean, I remember Sadie. Sadie was nice. She was nice to everybody. She didn't do criminal stuff. She was the type of person that would cry if she stepped on a dog's tail accidentally.
And yet, she was utterly convinced that she was responsible for everything after we went to...
Do you think that's enough to make her act like that and just start doing more things?
No,
I don't know. I don't think so.
That seems uncharacteristic to me.
If
There's
anything,
gotta be a reason.
I think she may be getting manipulated. I mean, King Nothing gained infamy all in just a night. When the original, disappeared, that was a power vacuum. Someone took their opportunity, and I don't know, it doesn't sound like Sadie. Even if she had lost it somehow, I don't think she would be taking up that mantle.
We need to go there. We need to figure out what's going on, Katya says angrily. Even if Narcissa doesn't want me to remember, and I still don't know why that is.
She seems convinced that us not remembering is going to prevent whatever doom will come from it.
Well, that's vague.
The prophecy.
I remember prophecy.
Well, that's... Yes.
Comico and
Rika.
And then the kid we can't remember.
Seems that she's trying to keep our memories sealed, so apparently if we remember, he'll come back.
That doesn't sound right. That's not possible, is it?
I don't know.
Not sure.
Regardless... Oh, continue.
I mean, I suppose if it was a deal with some greater entity, then us remembering would technically be a breach of that contract, which would, by extension, qualify for termination of that contract. Although that would depend on whether or not he's even alive, considering he's been effectively erased.
That's the thing. Whatever he made a deal with is still trying to fill in those gaps, still fighting to keep his memory erased. So it doesn't seem like it's willing to give up his existence very easily. He wouldn't do it willingly, even if the deal was somehow broken from somebody remembering.
Although it's also entirely possible that that thing was actually just Narcissa this whole time.
No.
We don't know how long she'd been manipulating us.
I believe that. From the way she talked, it sounded like that she knew what it did. She knew exactly what it was, but it didn't seem like she had any part of it. It seems...
Information. However, I feel that you might just forget it all the moment you step out of the room. Suffer the headaches, suffer the nosebleeds, and whatever worse. It would be better if you remembered on your own, Angel says.
We can't force it.
Close, she says, looking at Katya. You are dangerously close.
Well,
Katya stands there for a long moment, and she turns and she runs out of the death room.
Apollyon looks up at Death. Well,
Being in this position, Angel says.
I get it. And if we can't know any concrete details about who was lost,
There is a place.
a place,
There's a place in the sewers. The G-Cam sewers. There's an old fight club down there Olivia used to tell me about. If you haven't figured it out by then, I believe
of taking her back there. We'll bring it all to the front once more.
Very well.
A word of warning, as I always try to give. Narcissa was not wrong in stating that remembering will cause events to spiral rapidly forward. Do with that what you will. You are barely children anymore, she says, looking at you, Pridwin. You can make your own decisions.
It's going to be her own choice. I'm done doing things for the greater good.
If we can't know the finer details, then I'd like to ask, what was he like? So that I can judge whether remembering is good.
Insufferable. Bold. He embodied the elements that he could utilize. Feisty. And cold. Also. And yet, for all of that, there was a part of him that was, at one time before it all began, a good friend to those he was closest to. I truly believe whatever he did in those last moments, he did trying to get the best outcome for all of you. Even if he wasn't leading it, she finishes and sits down.
Very well. I'll keep that in mind.
Yes.
I have something for you, actually. She walks to the mirror and steps inside for a moment and disappears. She comes back out a few minutes later, holding something for you. I was given this by one of the Brazil members. Via another person. Via a third mirror. Don't ask me for the details here, she says, holding it out to you.
He takes it.
It says rhizostoma on the front of it.
He examines it for a moment and then attempts to open it.
You open the letter. Your eyes are drawn to the bottom of the letter first, inexplicably, the most legible part of it, which is signs. Eric.
Huh.
There's an even sloppier line underneath of it, which you can only guess says Ileana. You do not think Ileana knows how to write.
Well, I suppose that saves me the trouble of attempting to track them down.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. As politely as I can. Get the hell out of here.
Apollyon bows and heads for the door.
Pridwin will also nod and head to the door.
As you're walking out the door, you hear everyone substantial picks up the Shenanigans posting. She whispers to it.
So, Iota.
Yes, I think that's where we should go next.
Agreed.
But you work at the Iota. How does one locate the door to the Iota Draconis? Because much like Waffle House, there are multiple access points. A way to get into the middle ground in North America from current locations.
I have no idea.
Apollyon frequented there.
This is
I'm
literally asking you as a something.
I'm trying to think. Don't help me out here.
I'm thinking too.
Dylan,
Who came? I'm I'm cutting out. I'm cutting out. Okay. I'm the one who came up with the Iota. What would be cool?
There's gotta be like a special knock or something.
Yeah. So. What if the Iota is a place that you can just get into from anywhere? It's a special knock on any door, but you just have to be in the know.
That was similar to what I was thinking, so that works.
Yeah.
Pridwin will,
You know, the secret code, the knock.
oh yeah. Pridwin will find an isolated area to do the knock at.
You turn a corner to find an isolated area, and you run smack into Cat.
Oh, what's up?
You see her eyes are red. She wipes them and listens to you. What?
Like what?
Like that, she says, crossing her arms. What are you two beings doing?
looking for an ultra uber secret bar.
She squints. There's an ultra uber secret bar and you didn't tell me about it? She says, looking at you, Goodwood.
I've
Would you like to
told
be
you
my-
about the place I used to work.
Oh, is this that middle ground place?
Yeah,
Yes.
I used to frequent there for work.
You're welcome to accompany us if you would like.
You know what? Sure, she says. Could use a break from yelling at her.
Well, then you're free to tag along then.
Great, she says and follows the two of you. Where exactly are we going?
Any door.
Ideally one that doesn't risk someone happening upon the...
We'll do my office then.
Anybody can see your office door. Come here, she says. She pulls you guys into the music room. For the moment, it is empty. She walks in and shuts the door. This
Door.
remote enough?
This should suffice.
Okay, now what? She says.
Well, now we just have to do the knock. Edwin will perform the knock. Now once we open this door, we will be there. And then it will return to being a normal door. However, once we depart, we will exit once again through this door.
Okay, weird, she says.
Be prepared when you go through it. It kind of fucks with your perception of reality.
Oh, great. My favorite, she says.
It'll be fine.
Should I, or would you like to do the honors?
Pridwin will open the door.
Pridwin, you walk up and do a knock. Special knock. And open the door. And immediately, you step into an entryway. Katya follows you, looking around. Ugh. Why do I feel like I'm gonna throw up?
Yeah.
It's jarring.
It happens.
I didn't like that. She says.
You get used to it.
You walk around the corner through the entryway and enter into an enormous bar. Multi-levels. And I imagine as you walk in, this is just that scene from Constantine, where as you walk forward and walk by different tables, you see all kinds demons, witches, cryptids, warlocks, all glancing at you, or ignoring you, as you walk forward through. And as you're getting close to the bar, you hear a shout. An ecstatic shout. Oh my god, what are you, 2 years late for your shift?
I did put my 2 weeks in before I left.
I'm just fucking with you. Come here! You see Leander, one of the triads, sitting at a VIP booth with several girls.
Huh. It's been a while, Leander.
Oh my god, don't tell me you're so smart, he says, squinting at you.
I'm nothing if not hard to kill.
Who's the kid? God, did they
This.
stop ID checking at the door? He says, squinting at Katya.
He puts his finger up, being ready to like warn him not to say anything.
Katya takes a step forward and goes, I can outdo any of your bartenders. Leander blinks. Leander looks at you, Goodwood.
She is very skilled.
And does not take anyone's shit.
Fireball. He leans down and looks at her. Prove it. Fine, she says, and turns around and looks for one of the big bars across this enormous place. She starts walking to it. Leander's voice bellows out across the room and he says, "Hey, lady! Step aside, let the little fireball take a spin. Why don't you go take a 15 or something?" The bartender ecstatically darts out the back door and Katya walks to the bar. What are you two doing?
Well, Bridwin, is there anyone particular you were looking to see?
Not any specific. I mean, I was going to see if I could find one of my old bosses. What was the name of the witch again?
Pandora.
Yeah.
Leander, Pandora wouldn't happen to be in at the moment, would she?
She's always in, she's in the back. Oh, and, he leads forward.
Oh, I actually haven't spoken to her in a while. Where is she?
I wouldn't start now. Apparently, there was a, warlock tried to skip out on his check. Twice. Gosh, the first time he got away with it. I think she caught him this time. Why he was stupid and went back there a second time, I don't know.
Well, I will make sure to stay out of the splash zone.
Anyways, I look forward to trying to trick your little firebrand. Katya is already behind the bar, familiarizing herself with where everything is. What are the two of you do?
You look around, Bridwin. I think I might, there's someone that might be here that I'm looking for.
Also,
Certainly.
I have pictures for them somewhere in my NPC stuff. Yeah, this is Leander. So, where are you guys heading?
Everyone will probably be heading to the back to go see Pandora.
You are heading to the back.
Apollyon will follow, and he'll look for the guy he's looking for later.
You enter into... It takes you a little bit to get back there. This place is huge. But you finally enter into Nimue office. I say office with air quotes because it is more... botanical garden than office at this point. There are plants everywhere. There is a literal cauldron in the back where a desk normally would be. And you see this woman flitting around. She appears to be making some sort of potion. She looks up and smiles warmly. I thought I smelled the sea.
Hello, Pandora. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
For you, nothing is more important. She drops what appears to be some lizard tails into the cauldron. Continues stirring. You don't write, you don't visit. I had to find out you married Nimue. Imagine my disappointment. And here I thought we were friends.
I apologize. It's been a very long few years.
You can say that again.
She squints at you.
offensive. I used to do a lot of work for you, actually.
Before or after you tried to lay me, Apollyon?
I got really drunk that night. And I also wasn't entirely mentally there.
And she turns around and lifts up her skirt. You can see her ass cheek. There is the scar of a smoldered handprint on her ass cheek. She drops the bottom of her tailbone and looks at you and glares. Get out of my office.
Well,
Get out! Before I call Nimue in here.
I'll go talk to them anyway.
Apollyon sulks out of the office.
I
Where were we?
I do apologize. I don't think I was there for that.
Just before your time?
Well, I came for a few things. First and foremost, I did want to do some catching up. I've got quite a bit of news.
Well, she says, twirling her fingers in the air. There is a chair that slides out and hits the back of your legs and knocks you off your feet. You look up, horrified from it. You see she's sitting. There's also a table that is manifested in front of her with tea on it. She grabs a cup and takes a sip. Do tell.
Well, as you know, I got married. I also had a daughter recently.
Her face lights up. You had a guppy. There'd better be pictures.
Oh, yes, I can pull them up on my PDA in a moment. On top of that, I'm not sure if you heard who my wife is.
That has been very hard information to get a hold of, I would admit. Seems that her identity is well hidden.
Well, in the interest of making sure that she's safe, I prefer not to throw that information around. But she's a witch.
Her face lights up. I knew you like your relatives.
You didn't happen to know about my ancestry, did you?
I had my suspicions. Which knows?
Well, I certainly didn't. However, that brings me to the news that I had. I've been moving up in the academy, and I've managed to...
Make waves, it seems.
Yes.
Of the wishes to the DWMA. The end. I expected I would be seeing you sooner rather than later.
I did think it would be good to revisit those who I consider among my friends.
I'm touched. She takes a sip of her tea. I'm not sure how receptive the others will be to your new title, but if there's any way I can assist, let me know.
Well, actually, there was something that I wanted to ask. I received a letter from another witch who I made friends with. I was wondering if you could get into contact with her and forward a message back.
I have my ways. I can see what I can do. Does this mysterious lady have any?
I believe her name was Mrs. Erica Verijan?
She pauses. You're not serious, are you?
We met her in Brazil.
Come with me, she says, and stands up, brushing herself off.
Certainly.
She starts walking out of the room. Apollyon, where did you go?
He's looking for Ramon, actually.
Maybe Ramon is, I don't have him on this list.
He was the one... Hold on, oh shit. He was a blue-haired demon. Yeah.
The one from the Waffle
Yeah.
House?
Yes.
That bitch. He is
Yeah.
actually bartending
Ah,
at one of the many bars.
you'll go sit down.
You go sit down. I don't remember what voice I used for Ramon, so don't come at me.
I don't remember either.
Ramon turns and smiles at you, a normal, like, I'm a bartender and I need tips smile, and then he realizes who you are, and he staggers backwards. Oh my god, it's you.
Long time no see. Well, a friend of mine wanted to visit, so I thought I would stop by as well.
I thought you were dead, dude.
Oh, good. Glad I succeeded in that part.
It's on the house, he says, mixing a drink.
I could use it.
He makes you a hellfire and slides it across the bar to you.
Well, it's been what, 2 years?
Longer, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Time is, weird.
Yeah, it is.
Say,
I,
who's the chick that's brought in? Because she's, like, drawing on customers. You look over. Katya's bar is hopping. Okay, there are people standing and sitting at this bar waiting for drinks. Leander is watching her from the VIP section looking very amused.
well, Pridwin taught her, actually. That's Katya.
Explains why she's so good.
Yeah. And then, yeah, I'm here. I thought I would look for you anyway. Pandora kicked me out. Yeah.
Well, it's understandable after what you did.
Leander made me do it.
You know she complains every single time she sits down. Still?
Like I said, Leander made me do it. And I was drunk.
I don't believe that for a second, but okay.
You telling me Leander wouldn't dare somebody to do that while he was drunk?
I'm telling you, Leander would not be stupid enough to get on Pandora's bad side.
That's why he had me do it.
He will never. He makes sure that you will never be able to accuse him.
Yes.
As Pandora is walking towards like another part of the building, she shoots I wish you were dead, and this look should be able to kill a normal human look at you, Apollyon.
And then Pridwin just waves at you.
He waves back.
Really sick for a moment, and then it goes away as she goes out of view.
She was a firecracker back in the day, you know that?
Charming, he says, mixing another drink for somebody. Pridwin, you walk with Pandora into a back room. You enter into a section of rooms that you know as safe havens for people who are trying to use the Grey as a safe space temporarily. She leads you to a door near the back, stops, holds up a finger, and then knocks on the door. There's a hesitation for a long moment, and then the door cracks open. My dear, I have someone here who says they know you. Pridwin, you look at the face in the doorway, and you see a child.
Hello, Ilyana, was it?
She looks up at you nervously, but she looks like she remembers you.
Is your mother free to speak?
She has a kind of defensive look on her face, and she says, "You're not gonna hurt her, are you?
No.
You're the one that does the Healy stuff, right?
Yes.
Can you help her?"
Yes, of course. Here,
She
tell me.
disappears into the room. Pandora looks at you and then pushes the door open. They showed up here several days ago. The child was practically dragging her.
I see. Well, it's a good thing I never go anywhere without my equipment.
You step into the room. You see Ilyana is sitting on the edge of a bed, and there's a body laying on top of it. Her skin looks even more gray than usual. She looks more akin to a corpse, but it's Erica.
Can you tell me what's wrong with her?
There was a scary man with a sword. He had a weird symbol on it. He kept talking about some kind of truth or something.
I see.
He seemed like he knew my mom, and then Mom got really upset, and then I don't really know what happened. She told me to go hide, and I did. And when I came back, she looked like this.
Here, let me take a look at her.
Ilyana moves aside.
He'll, step up and examine Erica.
You step up to examine Erica. There is a hovering little flit of light. You almost can't perceive it, but it seems to be flitting around her uneasily. "No, Dad," you hear Ilyana whisper to the side. Erica's armor is battle-torn, and you can see there is a deep puncture that goes in one of her sides and out the other. And the skin around the puncture appears to have dark, veiny, almost purplish lines coming out of it. It looks like it's either infected or she's been poisoned with something.
That's not good.
She is not moving. She hasn't even noticed you. She's in a cold sweat.
He's immediately going to get to work, and as he does, much like he typically does when there's a small child watching, he's going to explain everything he does to try and keep Ilyana's mind at ease.
She's paying very close attention to everything you're doing. Pandora in the background says, "So you got that doctorate after all. You know, when you originally told me you were paying for medical school by working here, I thought you were joking."
Well, you did pay me a very, very fair wage.
You earned that wage. Made triple it in tips most of the nights.
Here, I'll roll for medicine. And he gets advantage. That is an 18.
With an 18, the woman in front of you has been poisoned severely, and poisoned by somebody who knows witches well enough to know what would work on them. She is barely clinging to whatever semblance of being alive she has right now, though she seems determined to cling to it. The wound itself seems to have pierced some very vital things, but it's very hard for you to tell.
Pandora, this might be more your area of expertise. It seems that she's been poisoned with some sort of specialized concoction.
The child wouldn't let me close enough to look at it. Do I have permission now? She says, looking at Ileana. Ileana looks at you unsurely.
I promise you, she'll help.
She hesitates and then nods. Pandora walks over and leans over your shoulder and looks down. This is nasty. This is witch hunter work, she says, and sticks her hand into the wound. Moves two fingers along the inner wall of the wound and brings it up and sniffs her fingers. She recoils. I'll be back. And she turns around and walks out.
In the meantime, Pridwin will get to work disinfecting and basically doing everything he can before waiting on whatever Pandora's concocting.
You continue to do so, Ileana watching carefully.
No, it's okay. He's the nice one, remember?
She keeps glancing at that weird blur in the air. You're not convinced of what you're seeing.
Who are you speaking to?
No one.
She says carefully.
If you don't want to tell me, that's alright. Is it,
She pauses as if she's listening to something.
He said to tell you thanks. And not to mess up.
I promise I won't. I take it it's someone in your family?
Dad, she says.
I, have people in my family, too, that I can talk to. In a similar way.
Her face lights up a little bit.
As a matter of fact, I heard that we learned how to do that from your family.
Really? She says, interested.
Yes, according to our very, very, very great-grandmother, there was an accord. A sort of deal that our families made. Yours taught us how to preserve our souls, and in exchange, we taught your family sword fighting. Whenever you came to call upon us.
You notice there's been an enormous sword strapped to her back that looks vaguely familiar to you. Apollyon, you don't have your fear radius anymore.
Yeah.
So it's very noticeable when you get hit with a paralyzing wave. of that fear radius.
He looks around.
You look around, and then you look up as a shadow begins to loom over you.
Well, not the normal kind of, hello that normal people do.
You see the third member of the triad looming menacingly. She grins down at you.
How have you been?
You don't even say hello.
I was going to look for you, and then I saw Ramon, so I thought I would say hi.
I suppose I'll forgive it this once. You smell different. The 8-foot tall, enormous demoness leans down and breathes in deeply next to you. You're not like us anymore. What have you done?
It's the new body smell. Yeah. Well, I died. Twice, actually.
Disappointing.
So I decided, why not just create a new body?
Pity. And what of all those promises to make me a real queen of hell? Suppose those are all gone now, aren't they?
Well, hell is overrated.
You know there are people in this bar who would kill you if they heard you say that.
Oh, I know. But, aside from all of that, how have you been?
She shifts her arm back from the horrible skull-clad enormous claw to a normal hand, slipping the red glove back on. Busy. Never
I see that.
ceases to amaze me how people think they can get away with crime here. They're simply begging to be punished. I'm happy to oblige.
It amazes me too as well. I don't know why anyone would want to do that in this place. I mean, first of all, it's like a maze, so escaping is the hard part. And then also the fear of death. I don't really want to, yeah, no.
She leans down, her hand moving delicately on her shoulder, and then her claws grip your throat for a moment, aggressively, and she whispers in your ear, "You're going to regret not being one of us. There's a tide coming, and you're gonna miss out." She lets go of you.
I'm not interested in the throne anymore.
Pity. Suppose that makes the line shorter for the rest of us.
Suppose it does. Enjoy Alto Avoon if you ever find it. Though you'll have to kill Mephisto to get it.
You hear, as you say the name, hisses from multiple demon members around you. Careful using the Master's name around here, Apollyon. You've forgotten yourself.
No, I've found myself.
Pridwin, you feel a tap on your shoulder lightly. Pandora is holding a vial out to you. You're muted.
He'll take it and say, thank you. Anti-venom?
More or less. It should help. It won't be immediate, though. Whatever they used is strong.
Well, at the very least, I can get the healing process on track. He'll administer the anti-venom and begin working on properly closing the wounds.
You continue your work. After a while, you've managed to get everything closed up to the best of your ability. Ilyana looks at you, looks at her, looks back at you. She opens her mouth to say something, and you hear a ragged inhale from beside you.
He'll look over, preparing some healing water in case.
Erica's eyes flicker, flutter open, halfway. She looks at you. You see her hand reach for a sword that isn't there.
I'm here to help. I can assure you.
Erica, you remember something about a dude wearing a weird round bucket on his head? In your haze, it's kind of hard to remember why.
Are you the fish man?
Ilyana giggles.
Yes.
He's the nice one, Mom. It's okay. He says our families know each other, I guess.
Yes, they do. I have received several messages from some of my departed family regarding yours. But that is not important right now. Why are you here? Well, I came here for a number of reasons, but I was looking for you. I wanted to make an offer. Erica cocks an eyebrow. While Pandora's hospitality is excellent, and the Draconis is a safe place, remaining here isn't exactly the most secure and reliable place to remain. And I do not feel right leaving you and your child to wander. However, that being said, I also can't exactly give you a place within the academy, given tensions there. However, Castle Rhizostoma has recently been rebuilt and is currently uninhabited.
We get to visit a castle? Ilyana says, her face lighting up. Idris told me about those.
And then she gets sad again.
And this castle being my property is exempt from the snooping of the Academy. I have it on good authority that no one who would wish to do you any harm would be allowed near the place. Additionally, considering it was recently attacked, there's not really much reason for anyone with ill intentions to go there anymore. So I think it would be a good place to stay out of the eyes of those who wish you harm. So I offer you a deal. You are welcome to Castle Rhizostoma as your home. And in exchange, all that I ask is that you look after the place in my stead.
We get to stay in the castle? She says, looking excited.
Can we, Mom?
I suppose this is a minimal agreement.
Is this what you meant by liaison? You were planning to start your own branch for wishes, aren't you? Pandora was smirking in the background.
It's an idea that I had.
Of course it is.
After all, my daughter's going to need to learn from someone.
And you're implying you won't be around to teach her.
Well, even if I am, I can only teach her half of what she can be. Seeing as you have given us this gift, I will consider it a repayment for our favors to you in Brazil. She pauses for a moment, looking over her shoulder, and then she says, "I'm not telling him that."
Ileana looks as curious as you are.
No, not in front of my daughter.
Ileana looks confused.
One of my ancestors, an aunt, she mentioned a Scylla.
Oh no.
All I will say is that she said that she missed her. And a certain thing that she used to do with her claws? I don't want to know.
When you're glad that the mask covers your face.
I'm sure that the message has been received by everyone.
I'm confused, Ileana says. What would she do with her claws that...
Probably scratch her back. I'm sure that it's very, very difficult to reach, you know,
That's a bad thing? Mom's face doesn't usually get like that.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure that you will understand when you're older.
says, crossing her arms and pouting.
Well, it was very good seeing you all both again. I should give you some time to rest. Hopefully, in a few days, the poison should clear from your system, and you should be back on your feet. We plan to visit the castle sometime in the future, possibly a few months from now. So I suppose I will see you both then, if you choose to take up the offer.
Okay, Ileana says.
Oh, and a gift for you. Pridwin reaches into his bag and pulls out a small bag of the strawberry candies that he usually hands out.
Ileana looks at them confused.
They're, candy. Have you ever had any before?
Ileana still looks confused.
Here. He pulls one out and unwraps it. You just take this paper off and then you eat it.
She takes it and immediately swallows it.
It tastes really good.
I'm glad you like it. He
Swallowed a fucking whole hard candy.
You aren't supposed to swallow it immediately, though. You keep it in your mouth, and it melts, and you can enjoy the flavor for a longer time.
She says and unwraps another one. She's much more careful with this one.
Pridwin stands up and he gives a nod to Erica and says, "Well, I should go see how my friend is doing. I have
He's
a
about to
suspicion."
He's about to get into some political bullshit.
Oh god.
I have a suspicion that he's about to get into a lot of trouble.
Knowing that is beyond doubt at this point. You head out to the main room. You see, Katya is swamped. There are so many people at Katya's bar. And Apollyon is at a table with several other demons. And he looks like
He's surrounded by demons.
with it.
There's a lot of demons surrounding him. They're not very good demons.
Apollyon? Is there a problem?
Politics.
Oh no.
He looks up at Nimue as she's looking down on him.
She's just
And,
watching you glaring.
Are all of the other demons glaring at him?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Except for the few succubi who are like making eyes at you.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh good. Apollyon stands up, looking at all of the demons in the crowd. You've all noticed it too, then, haven't you? The scent is gone, the hunger, the curse, the thing that made me one of you. He looks across all of them.
They are looking at you, and there's a sense in their eyes that feels almost foreign to you. You look like prey to them, Apollyon.
Then hear me well. The Apollyon of the Old Testament is dead. the King of Wrath, the Leviathan, Electo, Yaldabaoth, Astaroth, whatever name you whispered in fear. Bury it with the corpse that wore it. I renounce every claim to my old throne. I have no desire to rule over the damned. Let the ambitious, he says, looking at Nimue, butcher each other for a crown forged from pride and ash. It means nothing to me anymore. He looks around at all of them.
They're considering your words, listening to you. Some seem eager, some seem concerned.
My path no longer descends. It rises. I stand here not as the Demon King you knew, but as the last inheritor of Lord Death's will. And to your master, tell Mephisto this.
They all hiss.
20 years ago, he murdered a broken man. He stole a throne from a king who had already begun to rot from within. He believes that victory defines him. It doesn't. It defines his ignorance. Because the man standing before you is not the one he killed. I'm stronger than I was. I'm wiser than I was. I'm better than I was. I have shed every chain that once bound me, my pride, my hatred, my wrath, my title, and even my own very nature. Now there is nothing left for him to take. He looks around.
There are several more hisses from the demons. Several of them scatter towards the door.
So, let him gather every servant, every prince, every monster still loyal to his name. Let him build walls high enough to scrape the heavens. Let him hide behind every legion hell can muster. It will not matter. I will find him. And when I do, there will be no throne left to steal. He puts his glass down and payment for Ramon and gets up.
You do so, leaving the demons murmuring together there. Fridwin, you watch this occur. You hear something on the bar next to you, and you look, and there's a drink sitting there.
Looks over.
You look over. It is from Katya. She has slid it to you among the many other people at the bar.
He'll call over to her and say, "Thank you."
I hate politics.
Indeed.
Well, how did your thing?
Dora says under her breath and walks back to her office.
Actually, wait a minute, you do your thing. I'm going to go speak to her real fast.
Certainly. If
He'll,
you think you'll survive that.
Let's hope I do. He runs off.
You start running towards Pandora's office. You get 2 feet in before you hear her shout, "Nimue!" You hear really heavy footsteps start to approach.
Wait, hear me out. I wanted to
I've
apologize.
waited a long time to do this, Nimue says, cracking her knuckles.
I was different then. So I would like to apologize for back then, and also offer a remedy.
This sounds like an excuse to touch my ass, she says, squinting at you.
I don't have to. Not physically.
I need to touch the soul of your ass.
Get out, she says and points at the door.
I used Hellfire, so it damaged your soul. I can repair it.
No, you know what? I think I like it. I like suffering, knowing that my deep-seated hatred of you from the beginning was correct.
At least let me try to apologize.
She squints at you.
I was different back then.
Yes,
And
you keep
also-
saying that.
I was less human back then. I've changed. And I've made a lot of mistakes over the millennia that I like to rectify. No matter how small.
Apology. Someone accepted if you leave, she says, tapping her foot.
Very well. Apollyon will close the door.
You close the door, you turn around. Nimue is standing there looking disappointed.
Yeah, not this time.
These days, Apollyon, she says, and walks off, her footsteps rumbling the ground.
Politics. I'm gonna go speak to Leander. He's more fun.
I knew you hadn't changed, Nimue says over her shoulder.
I have, but I value fun. And not you.
Leander is sipping on a drink surrounded by several other human, you can only assume meisters and weapons, hanging out in the VIP booth. They're all watching Kat, who is doing an impressive job.
Oh, you're still alive.
Yes.
This is impressive. You lived through that, Leander says, taking a drink.
Like I said, hard to kill.
Truly, I am impressed. I was
Yes.
really hoping Nimue would rip you in half.
Yes.
Then who would I drink with?
Yeah.
Besides, everybody in my bar, he says, gesturing, lifting his drink. There's probably 100 people who lift their drinks with him at the same time.
I'm never going to let you live down the dare you gave me all those years ago.
Really? It's not like you didn't give fun of yourself.
Yeah. But maybe Pandora will find out one day.
Pandora will find out because nothing ever happens, he says, raising his hands.
Yeah. Pass a drink.
He slides you a drink.
What have you...
Little friend over there is, actually pretty good. I think she might even be better than Prickwin. Don't tell him I said that, of course.
Did Pridwin hear this?
Prickwin, he said it loud for you to hear.
He kinda like... He looks like he's thinking about being offended for a moment, and then he just nods like, yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, Pridwin, get over here. Let's drink before we go on a fucking death mission.
Very well. I suppose it's been a while.
Prickwin, you walk over and join them at the VIP table. Leander shoos some of the other meisters and weapons who go to another table.
As much as he pisses me off, there's no better drinking buddy than Leander.
What can I say? Seriously, what can I say? You guys need something or just another drink? He raises his hand and Katya looks at him and nods.
Let's party like we did in the 90s.
Nice. You want to remember it afterwards?
That's a great question.
Are we
What would a
talking
kid not do?
Like 90s in a field in the middle of nowhere? Or are we talking like 90s in a shitty bar in a no-win town?
Ooh. What do you think a kidna would choose?
Huh. The middle of nowhere. Absolutely.
Perfect.
I do still need to get us home, so I think I'm going to pace myself.
I'm not. I died twice. I could use it.
Boys, the drinks start coming, and they don't stop coming.
Under the rules, and we hit the ground running.
Leander, have you ever died twice in a year?
I haven't died once, my friend.
Let me fucking tell you, it is not a fun experience. Especially your soul being forcibly ripped from the spirit realm back into your body.
That sounds terrible, man. He puts
Yeah.
his hand on your shoulder, looks at you, and deeply emotional. Really, I feel you.
And then, Ridwin, he's through the ringer. He had to go to Brazil, and then his wife gave birth in Brazil.
This guy has a wife, he says, pointing at him. I kind
And a
of
kid.
thought he was just a tin guy, to be honest. I didn't think the armor came off. I never saw him take it off.
He's blue.
Are you fucking serious? He says, leading me forward.
I do, in fact, come from a long, long line of blue people.
There are murmurs from the tables nearby. This I gotta see, Leander says. He slaps a $100 bill on the table. Take it off, he says. You hear chanting from some demons in the background. Take it off. Take it off.
Apollyon puts another 100.
Pridwin just looks over at Apollyon.
What? Partying like the 90s.
Oh my god.
Hey, you never got to experience that.
Is Pridwin sleeping right now? Pandora says, poking her head out of the office.
I wouldn't mind that. Though don't tell his wife I said that.
I...
I'm gonna tell Lunala, Katya says from the distance.
Damn it! You know what? We're all going on a suicide mission. Pridwin, who else should I invite?
What? Would you mind elaborating?
Who else from the group should I invite? Gabriel, Liam, Draco.
Here? I don't know. I mean, it is neutral ground, so I suppose pretty much anyone can come if they please.
Alright, be careful though. You know how Lady Death feels about students coming here, Leander says.
Shh. She will never know.
No one will ever know.
And no one who comes here will say anything. Because they would get in trouble too.
Are we going home soon? North is gonna be mad at me.
You want to invite
She's
North?
already mad at me.
I mean, you can bring North here.
I'm supposed to leave tonight. What time even is it? Katya says, looking around for a clock that is not existent.
Oh, right. Take the door. It's probably pretty late by now.
Shit, she says. Starts sprinting towards the door.
Apollyon is gonna shoot a text to Iger, Gabriel, actually no, not Gabriel, Liam, and Draco.
Hey, tell her she can come back in Barton anytime. Leander says.
Will do.
I will make sure she knows.
You get question marks from all of the people you sent that to.
He's gonna give them the instruction. Click and do it, then do a thumbs up.
So, about 20 minutes later, a group of very confused men walks in looking like lost puppies.
Welcome to the party.
Oh no.
Hey, like 6 demons say as they walk in. Liam turns around and walks back out.
Oh, come on.
I can't do this, he says.
Yes, you can. Trust. You never got to experience the 90s, now you can.
To be fair, I didn't get to experience the 90s either, Draco says, putting his hands on Liam's shoulders and turning him back around. They approach the bar. Oh my god, Leander, it's been like 8 years, Draco says. Leander grins. Oh my god, the baby! You were like a fetus last time I saw you.
Now he drinks beer every night.
Oh my god, you turned into a little me, he says, ruffling Draco's hair. Oh, I love turning children into alcoholics. Iger slides into the booth. God, it's been forever since I've been here. What are we doing here, Apollyon?
You know, most of us are going on a suicide mission, so I thought, how about a little party to celebrate?
Fuck it, Draco says and holds his hand up for a beer.
That's my guy right there. That's my guy.
I don't like this. I shouldn't be here, Liam says, looking around uncomfortably.
Here, just take this. And he slides a drink over.
Liam looks at it unsurely. This is a bad decision. This is a bad decision.
This is a great decision.
He looks up at you desperately, Bridwin. Your sister's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me, Bridwin. I want to meet my child.
I actually, I don't know if Minerva's ever been here.
She is not.
She's going to be mad at you for the fact that she didn't get to come.
Well, she can't drink anyway.
Yes. But also...
No elaboration.
This
Even
guy
if
got
you did-
someone pregnant, Leander says, pointing at Liam. The things I'm learning today. I guess I really shouldn't underestimate people. He looks at his drink, takes it.
You'd learn a lot if you actually went to the academy again more often.
I feel like they're trying to offend us, Liam says, looking at Bridwin.
It does seem that way.
Rude, he says under his breath. You guys are crazy. I'm going home, he says and tries to get up.
No.
Why? He says, and putting his head on the table. This isn't my scene, Apollyon. I like screams and not this much noise.
Trust me.
My wife?
You don't even notice the noise once you have a few drinks.
Bad idea.
He puts his hand on Lee. Trust me, this is a great idea. Bridwin, would you like to take a shot with me?
Bridwin squints at you and he says, "A shot of what?"
That is that's the golden question right there. A shot of what? Hey, Ramon, can I get a shot of what?
I got you, my guy, says across the bar. Apollyon, I need both of you to make con saves at disadvantage.
I didn't agree to this!
A 2.
Oh my god!
He's getting shit faced tonight, boy.
Oh That's going to be a 16.
Yeah, that's fine, I know. Okay, so we're pausing you guys. Maze, Isaac, Arthur.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys are hanging out in the redacted cabin. Cody has cooked dinner while she's waiting on the rest of the group to get ready.
Arthur like sits up suddenly and he says, "I got the sudden feeling that somebody's getting shit-faced without me."
Fuck! I forgot to invite him.
Really want to go drinking right now? Rosada says, stepping around the corner. She looks better. Less great, that's for sure.
You're asking me like you're asking me that question like you don't already know the answer.
You and alcoholic, I need a cigarette, she says, and sits down beside him. It's at this point, Katya runs in the door.
Oh god, I have been gone a long time. What time is it?
She says, looking around.
What time is it?
Late.
10:30.
Leave.
11.
Fuck! She says, looking around. It is at that point when North comes down the hallway carrying both of their backpacks, and Katya stops. And stares at her. And keeps staring at her. Mason, Arthur, and Isaac, the three of you look at Cat, look at North, look at Cat, look at North again.
Is this a staring contest? I'm gonna win this. He just starts staring.
His eyes just immediately start bulging out of his head.
The veins popping out on my eyes.
What the hell did I miss?
That's a good question.
Weren't really the one doing all that stuff, saying that stuff, so...
Cat opens her mouth to say something, closes it again, tries again, doesn't manage to get anything to come out.
It's okay.
North starts and walks over and runs her into the cat, knocking her over.
I'll take this to the garage.
And she walks out the door. Cat is just laying on the ground, like staring after her, her eyes wide.
The hell just happened?
Mace shrugs.
You got out of the doghouse.
I didn't know I was in the doghouse.
Arthur shrugs.
Well, you were.
Okay, so we're leaving in 15 minutes, she says.
13.
She grunts.
Man, I thought there was something good we wanted to do before we left, but... He's doing shit face right now. It's fine.
He's doing what? Lunala says, coming around the corner, holding him up. Katya says,
I feel like I should have said that out loud.
Now I know that sounds bad.
in my defense, I did leave him there with Liam and Draco and left him there with who? Minerva says, coming around the corner.
And Apollyon. That's.
I'm pretty sure I saw Apollyon with him earlier.
They're never coming back. What do you mean they're never coming back? Minerva says.
Lunala remembers the last time they drank.
They're never coming back.
Lunala knows from experience. He was the last person. She was the last person he drank with.
Oh my god, the last time all of us got really messed up, like 4 of us ended up in bed together, and it was she puts her head in her hands. And it was the weirdest thing I'm never gonna remember.
I forgot about that.
Somebody woke up with a bucket on their head? I don't know. She starts crying.
I'm deeply confused.
I forgot about that part in the Russia arc. Oh my god.
Mystery is like one of the craziest intros to a session I've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
As you guys head towards the garage getting ready to leave, I will ask you, is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Well, unfortunately, once again, Pridwin has been rendered unable to do the thing he wanted to do.
Fuck, I'm so sorry.
About 6 hours later, Pridwin, you and Liam stagger in with Draco into the cabin, trying to hold each other up, but mostly it's just all three of you tripping over each other. And you see, as you walk in, two figures standing with their arms crossed in front of you.
It was Pridwin's idea.
No!
Apollyon is like dragging himself across the ground behind him.
I didn't want to do it. He made me do it.
I didn't make you do shit. Took the shot.
You peer pressured me.
You fell for it.
Liam just starts throwing up.
You fell for the peer pressure.
Two girls look at you. Their arms are crossed very tightly. Isaac, you are very glad you did not get invited to this event based on the looks on their faces.
What in the world did you all do?
We partied like the 90s.
You look miserable.
I feel great.
I
Vomiting into his trash can.
I do not. I'm gonna purge this poison from my system.
Liam is no longer vomiting, he's just laying with his head in the trash can in the kitchen, not moving. What did you do to my fiance? Mendoza says.
I did nothing. I offered him a shot of and he took it.
He tried to leave. We both tried to leave.
No,
I didn't.
Liam
Draco
tried to
says
leave.
and drops onto the couch.
No, Pridwin did not try to leave. He stayed put. Liam, he was faithful. I stopped him, yes. Pridwin was a party animal.
Wasn't faithful? Lunala says, turning to look
No.
at him.
He was faithful. He was faithful.
You just said that he was faithful
No.
and then Pridwin wasn't, she says.
No,
grabbing
wait.
him by the collar.
He didn't do anything with anyone
Why do
other
I
than
see
me.
arms on you? She's trying to snarl.
I didn't do anything.
I can vouch for him. He only drank me.
She just starts dragging you off to the room. Minerva is standing there with her arms crossed, looking down at you, who's still in the trash can, not moving. Isaac, please do something about this, Minerva says. I don't think I can pick him up.
One cannot achieve true ascension without suffering. Isaac's going to walk over to Liam. He's gonna grab him by the shoulders, and he's gonna use his transfer ability to transfer the drunkenness to him.
Isaac, you are so sick. The room spinning. It is spinning so fast. All these lights way too fucking bright. Oh my god. Your feet look really fucking funny. You don't know.
Isaac just slowly turns to look at Apollyon, and he says, "You sick
You hear
You-
Liam with his head still in the trash can go, I wanna go home. I miss my wife.
You can
Minerva's
blame.
staring at him.
You can blame Leander.
I will do that, Minerva says. She tries to pick Liam up and Liam pushes her off and goes, no thank you. I have a fiance and she is much prettier than you. He falls over again. Minerva stares at him and looks up at Isaac and goes, I don't know if I should be offended by that or not.
Where's Abaddon? She would probably be drinking too.
Oh, she's just laying face down on the floor.
She gets me.
She's literally not conscious, just face first on the floor. She has replaced the rug, the doormat.
I think Iger's in the bushes outside.
You just hear the horrendous sound of vomiting from somewhere outside the distance.
I imagine Draco passed out on the couch the same way. Same way
Draco is
Crit.
out. He is completely out on the couch.
Reminds me of Chris at the wedding. You guys weren't there for it, but we all got really fucking shit-faced. He passed out in the bathroom, came out, and fell over the couch face first.
I have seen this. I know what Chris is like.
We played drunk pool until like 4 in the morning.
We all need to get together again. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was
Anyways,
fun.
as people are drug off or passing out in various places around the cabin, unless there's anything else you would like to do, I am going to call it.
I suppose we shall call it.
Damn. I took away Pridwin's opportunity. My bad. He got shit-faced.
One of these days. One of these days.
It'll happen.
At this rate, it's gonna be after the arc.
Fuck. What did you even need to do?
Pridwin has been planning Katya's knighting ceremony since with the Russia arc. Yeah. It
Oh my
has been
God.
like over a year in real time.
Fuck.
He just can't get free, bro.
I think that's been like 2 years.
Even get shoes. I just had to roll.
Sorry. It was for the comedy, bro.
It's just gonna be one of those things that is perpetually delayed.
He's getting pushed back forever.
Yeah.
We'll get